Salutations, I'm Cold a Bug. Over the past 2 days, I had spent the entire past 2 days completing this game, and now I'm ready to go play through it again, but this time I'm going to be a pacifist and not kill anybody. You didn't see me beat the game, though. Anyway, let's... First of all... Oh, I missed it. Game over. I don't know, didn't like that cut of that guy's jib. Let's go into the diner. What happens if I... It's the bathroom, probably? Blunder your way into the bathroom, eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing my face. Sure, this one. There you are. Ooh, they got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes as the kids call them. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Kitten, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I didn't read this before. Some petty vandal has scratched the name Dan Bob into the surface of this table. Okay, why hello there, I'm Ethel. I am... Paisley? Hi, I'm Paisley who? Paisley and Love. Pays and Love. Pleased to meet you, Paisley and Love. What can I get you? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. Got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's the reason, no, but that's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. I just really want to help. Your uncle must be pretty important to you. Of course he is. He's family after all. Big heart. Oh. Oh, what's your uncle's name? Murray. She smells. Murray's one lucky guy. Hey there. First coffee. That's nice. Ethel said the bus will be here any minute. I don't need health. I need, like, one of the other ones. Should I start over and get one of the better stats? I feel like I should, shouldn't I? Pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Dear Paisley, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened. I need the help of your venturesome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able. Please, your Uncle Murray. I should be able to beat it without fighting anyone anyway, so I don't think it's that big of a change. You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when this bus suddenly judges to a stop. You look out of the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. This bus driver, before you talk to the bus driver, the narrator, I'm interrupting because I see that you've played through the bit before. Would you like to skip the prologue? You will go directly to Ocean City with 7 meat, 55 experience points, and any items you kept in previous prologue playthroughs. Oh. Yes, skip the prologue, please. Oh, wow, okay. Huh. Head to Ocean City. Climb back on the bus and turn your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the windows beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep, the sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're awake until something wakes you up. Plunkett Street, and you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. What? All ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling with us, Busco. Disembark. Okay, so 55 experience, right? I don't need that one, but I would like these ones. Ooh, actually no, not yet. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Paisley. We don't get many customers at this time of light, or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to your mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter. Try not to trip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf, pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. We've got to help him. Jessica leads you into the back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know, cursed. Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gibbering or something. It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly fun. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt out all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's the long and short of it. Yep. What do you say? Are you in? Well, yeah, I can't just leave him in a lurch like this. Great. Hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Oh, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kids showed up. Come meet her. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry her luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? She can sleep till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through the door in the back of the room. Great, she could really use some sleep. Somebody you need to call right now. Whose desk is this? It's Charles Wallace. What's this cat's name? Calliope? Calliope. Oh, sardines, right. Can I even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does? You don't have time to play games right now. This desk is a mess. This is Murray's desk. Keep nagging it. Nagging him. This is your new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there, making the bed and such. Hang on a sec, I can't go in yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could just do it right here while I can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Haha, well, I just sprang on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Anything for Uncle Murray. You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. Called the Detectatron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on the doorstep. That does sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight, but since it turned out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there's literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You don't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block, if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. Should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's getting a fight. A fight? Aw, jeez. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office of Paisley and help her get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat, a cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah, a men's fedora, probably. I'm supposed to do what? Just break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. Pretty sure this still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out back here in bed before you know it. Sweet, let's do this. I forgot that I should turn on pacifist mode. Alright, the Dushan City Watchful Eye. Note says, what's a karate? This one. Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Under the water cooler? Nasty old coffee. Alright. Water cooler, move it. Hey, look, a trap door. Oh, wait. I don't have the... Hold on. Look inside. Ew, nasty leftovers. Pink slip. Nope. Pneumatic tube system operation manual. Check it out. Consult the manual. Power on. Pump engage lever. Yep, okay. Press the green button. Pull the lever, Kronk. And then turn the knob. The yellow light, which means that we press C. Bye-bye. Someone's gonna get some very strange mail, and how? What were those things anyway? What were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That won't work. The ink would smear. Take the terribly cursed fedora. Very old manhole cover. Alright, with this, I can go back and not wear it, because I'm going to need as much money as I can. For lease, please. Oh, hey, it's Charles. Hello, Charles. Must be Charles Wallace. I'm Paisley. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Paisley. Pays and love. What do you do about here? Or just your general handyman sort of stuff? Keep the last in the water around and build the detector trying on the uncursing machine too. Wow, that's real high-tech wizardry. Oh, it's nothing, really. See you around, Charles. Oh. How's it going? Did I find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, although, yeah. Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on it. Why? I know what you mean. Feels like you have a headache, except don't actually. More like a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. That is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take the hat and go sit in the machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, but, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. Oh, what? Sorry, no, so let me rephrase. Ahem. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. This item is cleansed relatively easily, but it doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. Do not forget to uncurse that hat. Best do it right away. It won't take long, I promise. Hey. I will not. Do. Find time to get unpacked. Ah, what the heck? Everything except the stamp for Murray's letter. Okay, you are very ready for this day to be over. Jacob Marley. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. Peace and love. Oh, cool. Overdue library book. Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? It's the first one. Oh, okay, thank you. 6 lockers. A real thriving colony of ants. There, it's Paisley, that cat from the gas station. Fine coincidence how you two just happen to have the same name. Pet her. There you go, thank you. Alright, you. Hello there, you must be... She was for the book on your desk. Ah, here we are. Here we are, and love. Pays and love. Yes, I'm Pays and love. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class, but I dropped out. In real life, certainly, you must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. I will be going for Cheese Wizard, a trained chef magi. The Cheese Wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. I love it. I'm a Cheese Wizard. You're a Cheese Wizard, Paisley. Brilliant. Now then, there's just a minor matter of your minor. It looks like you already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. I minored in cryptobotany. Ah, cryptobotanist. You're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. Yep. Cryptobotanist. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go about doing that? He smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. The nice lady at the desk says that doorway leads back to your waking life. Go on through it. There you go. Bewitch. Confuse people with magic. Okay, I think that's what I need. Swiss Cunning. Blue Brilliance. Subcutaneous Gouda. Ooh, the hot armor would actually be quite useful. And that's about it. I might save up for the hot armor, but I think I need Moxie for some of the future stuff, so I will wait. Television set, you've heard of these. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. Morning, Paisley. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in the freak luggage fire. Oh, geez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. You've kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around you. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front. If you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandma, I'll be alright. Thanks anyway. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, I got another message for you. Another curse thing? Yeah, I've had it in my eye for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. Okay, what am I looking for? Appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. Can't be certain. Watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? Need the password to the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatsoever is written on the chalkboard here. Pretty neat check. Here's some meat firm expenses, too. The armor surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. But it's never gonna get any rough, because that's just how I am. Oh, my inventory isn't big enough to, like, equip anything else. I want to equip my fishing rod, actually. Simon the Nightingale. I thought it was a Lucian the Warbler last time. How interesting. Bum 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 bum. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. Those alleys where Jessica said the speakeasy was. Weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanny trash until we reach a serious-looking door. Knock. Little plain signs open near the top of the door and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password? Fiddlesticks. Well, come on in. But you better not be a prahi. I'm not. Scout's honor. Speak easy, friend. Ha 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 ha. Wait, aren't those the fishermen from the Watchful Eye basement? Say hello. Hey, remember me from the tube? Beat it, hun. We're off the clock. Oh, sorry to bother you. Don't even think about trying to put us in another tube. I'll go back to jail before I let you do that. Sorry. Looks like you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello, he grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Paisley. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries the pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Whence is the hooch coming? The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks. Aha, wrong napkin. Here. Takes the napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Thanks. Take the napkin. Napkin? Wait here behind Murray's store of Pluckett Street. So if you go out of the alley and then straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. I have a map of the area. You can now click it by. You can open it by clicking the map icon in the top right or by hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you drink around your beer? I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keeps things simple. That's boring. I need more than that. Alright, let's go to the fridge factory. On the side of a discarded hot dog in the gutter, you notice a rare form of lichen. Ooh. Wring out the lichen. You squeeze the good grease out of the lichen while carefully avoiding the bad grease from the old hot dog. Aw, yeah. Let's move on. Alright, let's talk to these fellas. These folks looks like they hear from some serious business. Whoa there, kiddo. This is private property. Club members only. Yeah, like he said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's a fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Fop? Bum egg? I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I've thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Hi, you could try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of you. Can't miss it. Yeah, can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. A bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hand. Excuse me, ma'am. Don't mean trouble here. My name's Ogilvy Williams, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just send me for a cup of joe to warm these old bones while I wait. What's that in a sack you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly, ma'am. You're a real saint, so you are. No problem. Bye. Hello. Oh, I need to go to get the gas mask. I forgot. Hi there, is something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, miss. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm pretty much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help out? That'd be great, except the new city regulations just allow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park and the official government contractors allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests. Why? Just to be a thorn in my side as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tests are dangerous or anything. Got kind of cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just so happen to be an official government contractor. That'd be terrific, but I am going to need some proof of that. Trick him. If your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face, you believe that I'm an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down pat. That's good enough for me. Great, what do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm a... Wait, can you do the landscaper without killing the plants? I'm a landscaper. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens have gone out of control. Huh, when you say out of control, as in this is less a job for Bernie Shoes, more of a baseball bat with nails in it. Got your keeper unlocks the main shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need there, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Well, get right on that. You'd enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous looking weeds. Man-eaterus trumpetarius, to be precise in this detail, because you minored in cryptobotany. That's the power of education. Yikes. Ooh, one of them is ripe. Take it carefully. Wow, the plants do not look like they belong here. Punch. Bonk. Ouch. Broken cocoa nut. Drink plants while looking at plants. I don't think I can actually... I don't know how to deal with those guys, so I'm just not going to. Okay, I need a different job. Anything else needs to be done? Well, that depends what kind of contractor I'm a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. Ha 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 ha. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get from the municipal water supply has gone unreliable lately, so I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Okay, sounds easy enough. $57 gallons a minute. We need exactly 40. Okay, turn that one off. 40. Oops. 1 gallon a minute. 30 gallons. I don't think I need any of those. Oof. Okay, so this one is 15. Now it's 25. 55. What? Oh, wait. No, hold on. Turn that one on. Turn this one off. There you go. Got it. Oh, there's a manhole cover here. Fish anyway, using a fishing rod. Woo! 12 meat. 10 meat. How did that even get in the hook? Looks like you've got everything that was here. Alright. Fix found. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's the official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? That depends. What kind of contractor are you? Late for an official meeting. I'll come back afterwards. Alright. OB. Hey, miss, can you spare a little meat? Sure, here you go. Holy cow, miss, thank you. That's just surprising kind is what it is. Mom always said I got a heart made of meat. Why can't this generosity go unrepaid? One custom oboe motif covering her up. Oboe, oh boy. Wow, that's terrific, thanks. Science Center. I don't even remember this. Check this giant pendulum. Okay. Anything else? I'm a security guard. A security guard that's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force is entirely the place of contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the power fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance. And rules are rules. Rules are rules, you know. I'm sorry, Obi. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving the bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me out of here, and you ain't no flat-foot. This is true. Could you leave as a favor to me? Well, okay, you seem like a decent gal, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot on this old tube. Great, thanks. Problem solved. Found it, the world's least remarkable rock. Okay, so I got rid of him. Give me my money. Got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Ah, just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? That depends what kind of contractor are you. I'm a statue polisher? Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old snack cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Great. Oh. It's just one stench armor. Which I don't have. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse. Ooh. Thank you. Except not really. I need more moxie. I still don't think I have enough. Yeah. Let's leave. Oh, sneak past them. Quickly duck behind the mailbox as the fishman wetly plods to the mouth of the alley and peers around, then it strikes and returns to its rummaging. How much for the... Actually, I hate war. Can I just do any fine historical memorabilia? See what's for sale. The gas by $70? I'm not spending $70. Mm-mm. Let's just wander. Oh, it's freaking Marvin. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Paisley. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt doesn't seem particularly stunted. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I'm sitting here for 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. You have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating sidecakes while I'm up here, and I'm out. Can you go and grab some for me? Sidecakes. Ugh, are you serious? I'll admit, that's an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust and with the nails still in it. Because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. So what makes them so good for sunrises? I got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you pick me up some more? Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Gabby, so you were new in Ocean City? First time at it? That's right, yeah. What things have you gotten at? Well, to be honest, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you good. It's much nicer performing a comedy you have to. Lots of people very excited. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there and a future teller. A little sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's Dusty. Hi there, I'm Paisley. Well, hey there, pleased to meet you, Paisley. I'm Dusty. I can see that. Yep, I meet a lot of new people in my travels, so I got my name embroidered on my shirt for convenience. So, what are you up to? Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monte down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fellow I'll be running game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes, just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see? I see. And also because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Anyway, I can help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get me my feet moving? Get her the meat. Sure, here you go. Thanks, lady. You're a real good egg. She gives you a gentle wave and wanders off. Alright then. Oh, I thought you were gonna give me the hobo camp. Here. Coconut. Enter the photographer who's busily adjusting complicated looking camera on a traffic just nearby wastebasket without looking way around. Some more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't that jumpin' Jehoshaphat, baby, where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face, that's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too, baby, I love it. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? Saw on your roof said Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby, that's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country, no, the world. Something I need first, a face. A portfolio, and you know what I need before I get a portfolio? A face, your face, baby. Well, don't say no, don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat, and all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat, and then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Me with my portfolio, and with the 30 media, I'm gonna pay you for your picture, huh? Well, gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice, got it? Okay, how about this hat? What is that, a broken coconut? Perfect, I love it. Here's me, baby. Spend it and good health and come back soon, okay? Yes. Where is the terribly cursed fedora? Oh, I did not like that at all. Maybe it'll look better in a picture. No, but still don't like it. Deal's deal, though, so here's your meat. Cool. Let's go take it off, then. Cooking for health. Oh. Oh, let's just go back to Plunkett Street and uncurse this fedora. Young man, uh-oh. Hey lady, this is Doughboy territory. If you want to walk down the street, you gotta pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. Okay, here. Nice doing business with ya. Ugh. It's the uncursing machine. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down in the machine than with a hiss positively whirs the fedora straight into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good long minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed a terribly cursed hat is gone, but it is now simply a terrible hat. So this one changes depending on your starting class, okay, but if the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike constructed the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, basically. Can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newton, yeah. That machine knows how to take curse from one object and put it on itself, but as for how you change curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton sort of guy. Fedora's curse bounces around the innards of the machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside of it. Sounds safe, I'll do that. Federal Reserve. I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now, I will find thine murderer. The tree felled before its time and ground stained with sin. Yes, that's in Arcadia ego, even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise there is a killer. Thou know who I am and why I am here, eye cutter. There has been a murder. What knowest thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, is that is all. What mo have thou for me? Only this, I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak in at all, but honks. Find in thee a liar, there's no thing I can do to save in thee. Eye cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Blessed be. Big power in the wood today, cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest and has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brothers, speakings of three brothers, one who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not speak in at all, but honks would speaking thee of this. This is fairy talk, no thing has honking in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honking since then? No, sir. No, sire. Something is wrong in the woodcutter. I, a murderer, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tell in me? I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. Thou wilt do what thou must, cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother, speaking of three brothers, one who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not speak in at all, but honks what speaking thee of this. I do not hearken, sire, I swear in upon it. Never hast thou honking, never, never. 'Tis a sin in my eyes. Alright, long may thee grow. What tree has done the murder today? Speaking to the first tree. I said I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of three brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak at all about honks. Thou lie about honking tree. What say the brothers honking not? Thou wouldst lie Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract thee while I make my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run, nay, I grow, and in 100 years thou hath grown so tall and strong thine axe will never fall in me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murderer. But this is not fair, but... Ah, yeah. Big around the wood today, cutter, and wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. Put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of gal who goes around wearing a fedora. It'll do. Nice hat. Thanks. Oh. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say perspicacious. I've never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, if I got a pair of pants here, let's knock your socks off. What? One of those kids pulls a shiny pair of slacks. Feast your eyes with these babies. What's up with them? They're wax, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're only yours for 20 meat. Okay, it's a deal. Great, this is one pair of pants that you aren't going to regret. Whew, and that's my rent for the month. Dealt with. Thanks, pal. Miss Brewster is real strict. Miss Brewster? Yeah, she runs a boarding house that me and a bunch of the other guys stay in whenever we're in town. If you ever need a room, you could do a lot worse. I have a room, but maybe I'll check it out. I will check it out. Hi. Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see that hat you're wearing. What is that, an uncursed fedora? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Alright. I think the waxed slacks are probably better than the other ones. Show me the map. Oh, it's St. Polycarp's Cathedral. Let's continue where I was going. I don't have hobo code yet. The store's unlocked, Hedden said. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Ha! Well, this town calls the police. I wouldn't trust us to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. And I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Someone has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms. And let me think. Good gracious. The men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Talk to the woman. Oh, excuse me. Brewster sighs, exasperated. Sorry, I don't have any vacancies, or well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. Maybe I can help. My name's Paisley, and love. I'm Paisley. Pays and Love. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels. What? Sure. Well, that's marvelous. If we can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, it's a deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently. Yeah, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Well, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I'll lock the door so that no one would mess around in there. All right. High heels. Extra high heels. Unlock the door and put the key into the secret pocket to use for things that you won't ever need to be referred to ever again. You step into room 3C and server. Holy crap, massive pool of blood on the floor, and like Miss Brewster said, there's nobody in sight. Ah, fish in the blood. Give me meat, come on. Huh, nothing. Fish. Handful of clean water. Check yourself for clues. Hi, Paisley. Hey there, good looking. Check underneath this rug. You rolled the rug and whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy cult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have burned down to the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle lights to the points of the dodecagram. And it even smells faintly of weird incense. Was this some kind of ritual killing? Great, like a regular murder wasn't enough. Miss Brewster stands by the kitchen door, looking stern but frazzled. Well, Miss Brewster, I had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually, an occult ritual trigger. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way. Yes, ma'am. Well, I've always felt that lodges religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodges involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia. I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Okay. Alright, talk to everybody. No response. Knocking the door. Well, what are you doing on the hallway like that? Don't you know there's a murderer on the loose? I'm investigating the murder, actually. Neither of us are the victim. Yeah, I know who's the victim and whatnot. Hey, oh, hey, I know. You're the guy selling pants from before, right? Yeah, that's me. What's up? Want to buy some pants? Not just now. I'm investigating the murder. Oh, yeah, it's real grisly business. Do you know any other salesman lives here? Not really. Who's the guy who sells those little dare pistols? Who's complaining about the guy who lives right above him? That's the Trinkets of Bubbles guy, because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. That's probably doesn't help much, though. Well, it's something. Thanks. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. I'm not sure, but it wasn't the one above me. He doesn't have the same end of the hall as the victim either. Site of the incident. Hello, hi, I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know there's salesmen here? I don't know any of these guys. Although I think there's a guy who sells brushes whose neighbors with the guy who sells pants. Okay, thanks. Hey there, something I can help you with? Well, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, no kidding? Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fellow that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. There's a guy that sells pants. All I can tell you about them is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry, no problem. Thanks anyways. Hello, who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep it to myself. All I know is about the older salesman is the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing. Thanks. Alright, I know who it is. Excuse me, Miss Brewster, who lives in 2C? They didn't answer, and the door's locked. That's because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not. That's private, and you can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. Guess you have a point there. Hi there, Miss Brewster. Have you solved the case? Yes. Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if you confront him with it, he'll either confess or give us some useful information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I wouldn't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so we can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. Honestly, this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting here to happen in years. Head up to 3C's, and after a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you there with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering what I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by this weird circle on the floor, the killing probably had a occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult goods salesman, who is the guy in 3B. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. They're actually accusing me of murder? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anybody. Suddenly the wardrobe flies open and salesman jumps out. Haha, I feel y'all pretty good because this guy sells jokes and gags and stuff. That's right. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Yeah, it's pretty good. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport. Kid, wear it in good health. The foot string. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is too many. Well, I must say that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay, young lady. You've earned it. Thanks, got to be of help. I'd say I'll call it if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just going to throw everyone out. Good idea. Yes, what, is there something else you need? Can I use your bathroom before I go? I've been here kind of a long time, and yes, alright, here's the bathroom. Thanks. Unlock the bathroom. Here we go. You return the key to Miss Brewster. Go on in. Increases your moxie by 1. Aw, fish in the bathtub. Soggy use bandage. Continue fishing. Glob of wet hair. Ew. Soggy use bandage. Okay. Ooh, a fish in it. Ooh, corroded cufflinks. There you go. Flush it. Hooray! 10 XP. Something else you need? No, I guess not. Bye. Do not use phone. Okay. Find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. Broken down car. Guess we could go around it. Nope. Heave ha. Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Hello there. Oh no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Our services are canceled for the moment. What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen. The tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. And they particularly important ashes? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics to saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on, but they're all important in their own way. And the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to arrive at just for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. Alright. Fancy pedestal. Oh, there's another manhole cover right here. It's a guest book. Captain Dirge's house. Sign it. Oh, a patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. Dirge's house. Uh-oh. Sure, I guess you do look pretty tough. That's true, if you do it. Your xylophones. But xylophones? I will hypnotize them. Waggle your fingers mystically at the goblins. I'm mugging you. How about if you mug each other? Okay, what? I haven't even really started yet. This will be our first mug, so it is good to practice. So you will me your wallet to give. Okay, and you will me your wallet to give. Okay, the two goblins exchange wallets and shake hands. We have our first day 2 mugs made. We must the boss tell about this. They will be so proud. Alrighty, Lee. I'm all hidingly right there. Freaking jot that down. Let's go to Hiram's. Ooh, you notice a pile of yellowish-white grit in the middle of the road. You catch with it and identify it as muscle core. It must have fallen off the truck and then been run over by a series of different trucks. It's powerful stuff. You shouldn't let it go to waste. Carefully separate the corn from the asphalt. It's like separating wheat from chaff, but with more modern spin on it. Continue to your destination. Oh, bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of a decrepit building. Hi there. Paisley, Samuel? Looking for Hiram's grocery. Is this it? Was when but when? I've been standing here that whole time. What are you doing here? Just waiting. Waiting for what? This work? You were looking for work? I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering that the store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. It doesn't look like to me like any other store is going to open here anytime soon. Here's some meat. Hey, maybe you could take the cab to a different store or something? Tips is after you and whistles for passing cab. Good luck. Filthy trash can. Dig through it. Aw, single shoe. Check for a second one. There isn't a second one. Let's pry it open with that crowbar. Uh-oh. Oop. Barbecue tongs. Ooh, snackle mills. Empty shelf. No, it's empty. Oh, wait, what's this? Ha, just kidding. There's nothing. Lip balm. Snackle mills. Oh, geez, what even are you guys? Well, are you evil invaders? Or are you natives that were displaced by urban development seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? Evil? Okay, thanks, as long as we're on the same page. Shove past them. Ain't this time for this malarkey. Get out of my way, chum. You shove past the fishmen, whose slimy hands can't find purchase to grab you, and stride away. They gurgle angrily at you, but either they're too startled to make any further issue of it, or they're trying to basically keep a low profile. Either way, you may get out of there unscathed, except for the fish slime. Whew. Alright, take one of these. This is where the doughboys are. Door doesn't appear to be locked, but it sure doesn't open. On culture inspection, it appears to be rusted shut. Looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of the Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys, hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough stars and using words like focaccia and son of a brioche. Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you, and they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Loose amount of sugar. Want to head somewhere else? Yeah, sure. Into the air, girlie, you're on Tin Lizzie turf. And this is a stick-up. What is that? A caulking gun? Sticking isn't usually such a little face. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess more of like a stick-up. Haha, gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Grab her gun. Pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey, looks like the grease is on the other lug gun. Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. Gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzie's own group. Got touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Nice and smooth. Alright, Marvin. I didn't like getting those stock cakes. I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they used for frosting. Yeah, finally find some. Here you go. Thanks, man. Here's some meat for the cakes, and also I'll give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter, +1 moxie. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. Holy crap, my moxie. Okay. So I can go do the fridge factory now, but I also have St. Polycarp's and the hobo camp, which I want to find. That nervous-looking man in a suit. Excuse me, man. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I carried 3 spare changes of underwear, and I've already used one today. Friend, I'm thinking of a much more convenient solution to your problems. Okay, I see. Okay, what are you selling? Derringers. How much? Yours for only 30 meat. No, thanks. Alright, well, if you get murdered, don't come crying to me unless it's to buy a Derringer. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, go over this way. Which one was it? There you go. The Porkwad. Tragic accident, certain to have no consequences. Unlikely, sure. Bum. Ooh, subcutaneous Gouda. Yeah. Ticket, do. It's gonna be a lot of walking around. Uh-oh. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts into a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing, twisting, and groping at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, leave. Can't actually chase you, so you solve the tentacle problem by simply going to a place where the tentacles aren't. Whew! Probably shouldn't just barge in. I want to ask you about the Porkwad. Alright, you better come in. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye. You know, the newspaper. Don't trust newspapers, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those 3 things. What was funny about the Rock? How many men were in your crew? Peggy, Handsome Jeff, and less Handsome Jeff with old Barnacle Face, and the other one, so 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. Didn't talk much, eerie fella, to be honest. Spooky, and that's all I gotta say about him. I don't know nothing about those except for the date marker I put. They just come with the house. New one pops up every once in a while. And what's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. You have a lot of urns? Crew's bodies watched short after time. Didn't figure they want a serious burial after what happened, so I had him cremated. Well, except that 5th fella were never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He's a member of the crew right and proper, though, so he got as much right to be here as any of them. Did you visit that the cathedral? Sure, used to go and pay my respects once in a while. Back before my knees started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. Talk to the urns? Yep, we shoot the breeze, relieve old glories and such. Still, they talk back. They do, and I can see from your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask them yourself, landlubber. I guess I'll have a chat with your urns then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat. I'm done asking questions. Thanks. Hello? Anybody there? Yar there, sailor. You can speak freely now. I got rid of that go-no-good Lambert. Yar, Captain. Reckon they was trying to sell me newspaper. Hey, no, never mind. I, Captain. So, sailor, how goes it? I'd ask what's new, but, You're not a talkative one, are you, matey? I suppose you never were come to that. So, well, as you were then, I use those smokes, Captain. What smokes? Smokes as in cigarettes? What does an urn want what cigarettes are? I forgot about this part. Well, alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. Yeah. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses driving down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? I can see you dig the shades. You got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. Plus one Moxie. I already have the cufflinks, which give me Moxie, but the stylish sunglasses do look cool. Care to buy yourself a pair for you? Only 25 meat. No thanks. You're lost, baby. See you around. Kinda need as much meat as I can, probably. Especially since I'm spending some money on cigarettes right now. Alright. Let's go then. Encounter a hobo who's sauntering down the sidewalk. Well, hello there, miss. Aren't you Paisley? I'm Lou Huxtable. Oh, hi. How'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Oh, well, that's nice. It'll keep you nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lot where the old horror store used to be, and then you take a... You know what? This would be simpler if I just mark it on your map for it. Yes, please. Takes out a pencil stub and marks a little cluster of little boxes on your map. Come on by any old time. Sure. Ocean City Hobo Camp. Nice. Put the cigarettes on the tray. Alright, matey, your smokes be upon the table as you want. Appreciate it, Captain. Then you head by the captain, who's snoring in his chair. After a long time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out, glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up the packed cigarettes, and turns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Well, what do you know? Inspect the bookcase. A nautical guide to Lieutenant Harbor. Nothing happens when you pull the book off the shelf, so you flip it open and page through it a little. Oh, how to curse like a sailor. Ooh. However, since you aren't a sea captain, the notes and charts don't mean much to you, and none of them are any big black X's marking the side of buried treasure fooey. Oh, what's this? It's a little pamphlet stuffed in the back. Seaman's manual for ropes and knots. Nothing happens when you pull the book off the shelf, so you flip it open and page through it a little. As advertised as a thorough guide to the various kinds of ropes and knots used on ships, with lots of diagrams, although none of it particularly useful to you personally. They say never to judge a book by its cover. Practical secret doors for the home handyman. Until the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start rifling through pages until you find one with the page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive lab mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors, and a closer inspection of the bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. Enter the secret door. Hey, what are you doing in, were you just about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, well, even as I was saying it sounded stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched you when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? Thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not at all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turns out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange. He was a little spooked at first, but once I'd gotten a handle on how the different voices sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even the situation's kind of weird, right? So that's all you did. Do this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend to have someone to stay rent-free. His penchant for the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Don't screw this up for us, okay? Wait, what is it to you anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh yeah, that was probably a mistake. You mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from that little cathedral to fill the spot. Seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay, it'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? Captain doesn't open them, so we won't notice if there's no ashes in it. Fine, I'll see what I can do. Ugh. First, we gotta go to Hobo Camp. Come across a wall with a joke scrawled on it. It's only sort of ribald. Make it more ribald. You increase the ribaldity of the joke. In doing so, increase the ambient ribaldity of the surrounding area. Let's move along. Hi there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. Okay, see you later. Gotta talk to... Well, actually, we should talk to the guy in here first. Hi there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Paisley. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobocoder. Familiar with it? Nope. What's that? That's pretty interesting. Is there anything I can assist you with? It's all the stuff in the room. Stuff's a little overbroad. What's the book you're reading? This is a hobocode manual. I can teach you the basics if you would like. Sure, that sounds useful. Level 1 student of the Hobo alphabet. Cool. Honor bound to assist new learners. That's the Hobo code. Neat. Thanks. Is there anything I can assist you with? I'm good. See you later. Alright. Oh, there you must be the Hobo King. The crown gave it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you're absolutely correct. I'm the Hobo King, though. To foster more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Paisley. What can I do for you, Paisley? I've got a question. Can you teach me some hobo code? Yes, according to the hobo code, I am of course obliged to assist. First, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I'll grant you a boon. Bewitch. You waggle your fingers mystically at the Hobo King. You want to give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest. Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown's made of tinfoil. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyway. Great. King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, and hands you the page. What's this? That is the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. Ooh, I can warm my hands. Hello there. Hello there, dearie. I don't believe you've introduced. I'm Veronica. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my hopes from when I was learning myself. Thanks. Goodbye. Hi there, Dusty, right? Got any hobo code tips to share? Thanks. Hi there, Samuel. Do you have any hobo codes to share? Cool. Thanks. Okay, see you later. Hey there, how's it going? Speaking of hobo code, can you teach me any? Thanks. Pretty good on that harmonica, Howie. Thanks. You want to know my city? Sure. I have only one hobby, and all the time in the world to practice it. Ha 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 ha. It's Obo. Obi. I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you. You want to tag along with me? Wait for me at Oliver's place. Got toots. I'll see you there later, Obi. We're going to town on the washboard. Yep. I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. I bet it's good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that'll do really good. Till then, though. Give me the hobo code. Washboard. Thanks. Hi there, I'm Paisley. How did they call me 52 Teeth Thompson? Just 52 for short. 52 white keys on the piano. Nope. Arpeggio. Crescendo and decrescendo. And that's this one's here's a treble clef. Well, it's lucky they have enough fighting piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. Alright. I know. Level 8 student of hobo code. That's cool. St. Polycarp's. Oh. Uh-oh. I have to surrender. Minor concussion. Ugh. Do I have a... Oh, wait. I can splash myself with the holy water. Meat stash. 4th street to left of church. Back row. See who's inside. Old wallet. Heck yeah. I'm in the money. I can cure myself with the holy water. There you go. Fish. Alright. Have found our missing ashes yet? Please hurry, the bishop will be here any minute. Oh, spare urns, that's right. Wouldn't hurt to take one. Oh, what's this? Hymnal, unpleasant hymnal. Yikes. Blah, blah. Super hardened. You see some super hardened sap oozing out of a wound in one of Ocean City's street trees. Snap up the sag. You can chip off the hardest parts of the sap. Hardest part is the chipping. Impenetrable shellac. Nice. Replace the urn. There you go. Yay, more candy. Okay. Found our missing ashes yet? I did. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessing upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. Thanks. So his ashes are in this urn anyway. Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but didn't survive the night. Poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh, interesting. Okay. 4 muscle, 3 mysticality, and 5 moxie. It's a bit ironic since I'm a cheese wizard. Uh-oh. Geez, you two, can you... Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear 2 Glockens playing their high-pitched plinkety Glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Geez, you two, can you tone it down a bit? Ha! Tone it down, you say? What if we toned it? We it up tone! You start playing even louder. It's like if someone loaded a Tom gun with a pixie dust and shot you through the ears. Give them a music lesson. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes that you don't play. What do you mean you, the notes we play, we not? I can see you have a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Then, once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music is tricky businesses. Goblins stare at the glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidental plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. Whew. Only 10 XP right now? Really? Let's try to make a deal. You again, so you ready to join the party or what? Would you take 100? Gee, mister, I'd love to join, but I've never had that much scratch. Would you take 100? I wouldn't normally agree to that, but you seem like a good kid. Sure, why not? Thanks, and welcome to the club. Yeah, welcome. Thanks, I guess? Here's your membership ring. Oh, it is Fop Bum Egg. Oh, this real organization is actually real Fop Bum Egg? Time to check out the factory. Refrigerator truck. Aw, sweet pool of chemicals. I think you can get stuff from that plant over there. Miscellaneous chemicals. Picket, Frosty Flakes. Old toolbox. All self-adhesive rivets, 11 in 1. All is well that ends well. Alright, here we go. I don't need to... Ooh, see what's inside. I don't need any of this junk. Oh. Huh, it looks like something is going down over there. Hide and watch. It's all there, all 40 cases. It's all there, Gluck. You got the meat. Huh, Dark Noel, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Oh, she's a Crimbo witch. In my Moxie playthrough, this is Terrence Poindexter. What the heck? But now it's Dark Noel. Oh. No time to check this out. You should go see what it is over yonder. Seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. Cautiously approach. The lady in the weird Crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself? Puddin' Tame. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. A Crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like... You can see stars through it. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, dear, are you busy? Be a deer and kill a scowl, would you? Uh-oh. The Crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once person turns to face you. Hello? Shadow begins to gather around him. Abstract meaning shapes. Back away and look for some other solution. Crane control. Press the green one. 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 Press the red one. You're pretty sure the red button opens the crane, jaws the crane, and that Gluck guy, that thing, while he's right underneath it, you definitely want to press it? I do. No, I'm taking the heat for this. Let's skedaddle. There's very little left of this poor fellow. Let's pick through the remains. Dangerous pocket watch. Bank pouch full of meat. Ooh, deed to the speakeasy. Oliver Gluck. Experimental. Oh, right. It's just a giant block of ice. Ooh, what a withdrawal. Ooh, I could fish in him. Fishing the man's remains would be in poor taste. Don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You can just click the napkin up here or hit M to head back to Plunkett Street with the quickness. Okay. Moment to the nervous Derringer salesman. No thanks. I don't need a Derringer. It's Fancy Dan. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Sort of. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events of the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Oliver was carrying this with him. Says here the ownership of the speakeasy automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're the new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. Guess we gotta change the name's place. Well, Oliver's place is no longer Oliver's place. Well, that's right. Got any ideas? Could go traditional, just call it Paisley's place or something hip like the Purple Door. Or something incisive like avant-garde, like, I don't know, noblesse oblige. Ooh, Paisley's place. I like it. Now to business. To business? You made the beer in here and so that's safe, but we're out of everything else. I missed in your story, I say those stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah, if you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Oh, Barnaby gives you hints on where to find ingredients. Okay. Then he points to the milky eyed side at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. Okay, I don't care. Marie's Antiques. It's Jessica. I found the watch. It was complicated. It'd be more surprised to tell me if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on, jump into the uncursed machine. A pocket watch. It doesn't just curse the thing, get some sleep. Okay, you look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Okay, I want to look up how to. It's the uncursing machine. The dangerous pocket watch. Why not? Let's do this. Hold on tight. Dinosaur me, roar. Okay, Shadows over Loathing. The top 100. The hot 100. Alright, so for this we have to tune this. Oh, I have to talk to everybody first. Grok. Well, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Please help, I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. What strangeness afflicts thee? When did you start talking like this? Provocative remark. Hi, Gabby. Oh, there, house. Who got all the horns and rattles? Been dipping in the nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoop-pa, pew-pew, I'm the quickest jar in the west, sure enough. Alright. Oh, we have to try to open a door. Will those two sell for us? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You've completely contained here unless you figure out how to open doors. I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Rawr. Turn over the two chairs. Eat the chessboard. Boom. Paisley, nope. Boom. Then eat the chessboard. Eat the chessboard. Chomp chomp. Flip the table. Open the telephone drawer. Open the desk drawer. And dresser drawer. Here, this one. Pull out the drawers. Yeah. Talk to Charles and shake hands. Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Paisley. I like the way it ticks, ticks, ticks. You understand me? Yes. Rawr. A lot of power in that timepiece. A lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me baby. I hear ya, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece? The curse is trying to get me to not uncurse it. Can you open the door for me? Huh, what was that? Greta garbled? Yeah, let's do it, man. Groovy kitty cat. Absolutely smash a shake on it, kitty cat. Shake hands. Woo! Now with 6, I can read the book and magazine. Read a book. And read a paper. Right on the to-do list. Add to the list. Help. Sign Jessica's forms. Sign your name. You scrawl an uneasy line. I'm much obliged, Paisley, and I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Okay. Then pet the cat for 11. Pet the cat. Now, tune the radio. With one half twist of the dial, the roar of the nearest station fills your non-protruding dino ears. The signal carries like a clarion beacon of some other time. Panicked young voices screech over a cacophonous and aggressively sexual melody. A mature male voice cuts the din. By God, old to humanity, the young hooligan on the stage is shaking his hips. In the name of decency, someone put an end to this terrible youth's gyrations. The teenagers are going wild here, Charlie. They're shaking, they're spinning, they're rising 10 feet in the air. Oh my God, this rhythm is setting them all ablaze. The radio is getting warm. Step back. Uh-oh. It's on fire. Well, I guess we open the door then. So immediate last, with I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I never saw this before. For we are the Alpha and the Omega, you, the beginning of time and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Yes, my friendo. Rar. Oh boy. There you go. Uncursed pocket watch. I wish I had a tail. Me too sometimes. Aw. Boop. Oh. How is this helping find Murray? Not to dispute the importance of collecting. Yeah, that tracks. Let's go. Paisley, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Someone's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? First applicants is hardwares, advanced parts, and text instruments. Ooh, the pants. Advanced pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but assume that it's pants. Let's go with pants store. Okay, I'll get moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Hey, it's the rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have sent it to you as an additional gesture of gratitude, or maybe she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score. Alright, let's go to sleep. Alright, pet the cat. Yippee! Well, our favorite pants gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey, Jeff, listen, I just know our feelings, okay? Ah, punch. My teeth. What a jerk. It's a creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory, now in literal nightmare form. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why, are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, eh? You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking. I told you about the refrigerator factory. It's just a... Wait. She points to the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a strange... It's fast, irregular pattern. You tell me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yes, if that's what it is. This is undecidedly unfestive news. I better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. Oh, the shadow president. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear. And soon you'll see what the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever it is you're standing on. Ominous. Ooh, take a closer look. The melting mind. Mind melt. Deal an opponent's mysticality to itself in hot damage. I watch kind of book this is. Avant-garde social commentary, psychedelic research journal, total nonsense created by the random nighttime firings of your own neurons. Alright, let's go. Neurons. What? It's Don Toblerone! Nice hat. I have the same pair myself. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your right. What the heck, who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals like the mob. Wait, you're the Don of the local mob, the mob boss in my rooms personally? No, I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. Just abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confiscation. Yes, you talk crazy, so I'm going to, like, skip most of your dialogue. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I'm here to propound for your considerationing a certain proposition. Come again, I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall I say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? Time. Okay, sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. Take some 3. Just sit tight. Yep. So now this message. Hey there, Paisley. How's your sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled through my bedroom door. Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need to find is the compass, the directions guide, not the circles guide. The detective trunk says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I could borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. So out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell, thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Fortunately, I couldn't get more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go screwy. Here, take this map. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. Oh, no messages yet. Oh, yes there is. Call the mob. Salutations. Whom is telephoning? Might I inquire? An assignment? Comedic sort? An undertaking? You want me to kill someone? No way. I surmise you will have fewer objectifications once I have related to you the details of your target. That isn't what objectification means. It's an antiquated distillery. What? Yeah, vampires. Okay, I get it. I didn't notice. Grandpa Joe's Distillery. Let me guess. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, it's 99999. Cool. Anything I can help you with? Lose something? Yeah, it seems to have misplaced my chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key, Chucky? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? I can help you find it. There's a button that's able to wander. Yes, we can wander. Oh, the Eerie Music House. Oh, yes, the Eerie Music House. Let's go to the Eerie Music House. It seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside. Like a pained inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. You knock, but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Climb up it. Alright. Well, who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Peas in Love. Pays in Love. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer, forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There's darkness between my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me, I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in the basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and then the neighborhood, and then the world. Wow, it's quite a dream. It's not a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. You're wasting your time, pal. Dark rifts in the fabric of reality? Come on, that isn't a real thing. Look, we all see weird things at night sometimes, and there's always turn out to be nothing in the morning. There's no shame in it, but you're gonna kill yourself if you keep this up. I'm surprised your arms haven't fallen off already. You're probably right. I'm so very tired. Yeah, just relax. Everything's fine. Oh, maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Evil books. Evil everything. Ooh, fish. Eldritch Mist. Yikes! Chair's barely there. Chair's whispering, sit on me. Do it. Sit in the chair for a few minutes and nothing bad happens. Apparently there's all bark and no bite. Examine one of the pieces. Pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Our Bait and No Spiel makes Ernst a dull boy. Store has seen better jams. Oh jeez, there sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Ah, yeah. It's a big hole in here. Step through. Oh, really? Yep. Find yourself an infinite black void, or well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Hello. Well, a thrumming spike of negative energy. Cool. Alright. Creepy creature. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. Its fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and if you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Like incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that would probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you try to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest, size it up. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Pull out the crystal. Make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually at you. Barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs. Gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches, you grab your prize and tear free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand, and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Let's take it with me. Yeah, something tells you that this crystal has been very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. Nice. The crystal that taking this weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now, and you'd prefer to keep it. Let's enter the rift. Alright, go back up. Saving one of the pieces. Oh, everything's still evil. Hi, Ernest. Hello. Check out this neat crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at it. Can I have it? No, it's mine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house. Forget it. I have bad news. What do you mean? Remember I said everything's fine? Do remember that? Yes. Are you telling me that you were incorrect? Let's say that your house is incredibly haunted now. Arg, I should not have trusted you. We are both fools. Did the rift open? Yes. No. What are we going to do? Don't worry. I'll think of something. Well, if you were me, you'd leave, because that's what I'm doing. Bye-bye. As you start to leave the house, something tells you that it would be bad to take that weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal, and you're not deriving great satisfaction from owning it. Leave the house. As the door shuts behind you, you hear a sudden grinding, cracking noise, and turn to see the entire house implode into splinters and get sucked into a whirling black vortex. Can't say I didn't warn you. Whoops. Oh well. Let's speak of this to no one. Cool. No house. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something light in the future? Here, take one of mine. What a strange exchange. Street corner, encounter a woman in a welding mask using telefocus magical fire to cut the fenders of a parked car. Hey, I'm pretty sure that isn't your car. There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls casually spitting a grease gun around one finger. Is this your car, no? Then it ain't your business neither, so maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your own business. You just said it isn't mine. Bewitch her. Listen, you gals are going about this all wrong. You'll get much more usable parts off this shop if you take it back to your garage first, so don't try and strip it quick and dirty on the street before a cop shows up. Huh? Well, yeah, we usually do, but Hotwire Nancy's visiting her mom today. Good thing you met me then. You two go on ahead and get your tools ready. I'll get the car there for you. What are you gonna do with it? Just a little of the old hocus pocus. You waggle your fingers and a hubcap floats off the car and does a lazy orbit around your head. I'll just hover it there. It's no big thing. Used to do this for Uncle Mickey all the time whenever he'd flip his tractor over. Huh. Well, finish the trick. Her grease gun sails over, grabs and joins the hubcaps, bang around your head. The two of them blink at you, then shrug at each other. Alright, we'll go and lock the garage door. Don't take all day. Manage to wait until they're out of sight before dropping the hubcap and grease gun and panting heavily. Tin Lizzie grease gun. Woo, suckers. What am I doing here? Oh, there's shadows here because I've done evil things. Does this place get more evil the more evil I do? Because destroying that house was very evil and corrupted this place a lot. Okay. I want to find Chuck's Chuck key. Uh-oh. Oh, you see a glint of metal underneath a nearby bush. Hey, this must be that thing Charles Wallace lost. There you go. Nice. Ground shakes again. Leave. Can't actually chase you. Oh, I can buy pants now. Any luck finding my Chucky? Thanks, that's it. Where'd you find an underbush? Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes into the other day. Sorry, name in the visitor's book at St. Polycarp's. With a gargoyle charm. Aw, neat. Thanks. See you around, Charles. Oh, I don't want this ring. Oh, the gargoyle charm is it's an accessory. Oh, okay. I need a new ring. This sucks. Advanced pants. Hi, I'm Pizzy. Hi, I'm Nancy. If you're in the market for pants, you come to the right place. I'm market for pants. Haha, nice. What's for sale? Oh, these all suck. Let's just use the bus stop. Ready to take the bus. Crystal Dream Lake. Chapter 2. Hi, hello. Oh, hey, Paisley, what's up? Gabby's a thing that is important to go and do. Oh, what's that? Secret thing. It's a secret for Gabby, but not far near. Gabby will go and then come back. Okay, go on ahead. Oh, so many mushrooms, so much food. Look at all that. Plenty of food for Gabby's. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, mushroom, very big and full of mush. How nutritional. Eat. Look how big and fat a mushroom. Haha, nearly as fat as you will be. Eat. Oh, look, a mushroom is so fat with vitamins and juices. Eat. I'm eating mushroom. This mushroom cannot talk, but if it maybe could, it would say, I'm so good for a growing goblin. Probably. Eat. Perfect mushroom for it to get so big and strong. Eat. My health increased. What is this one? This mushroom is so complicated. Blech. Well, steam crack with warm and moist. This is perfect for it to grow and therefore popping now. Pop. More Gabbies. Time has passed, but not much. You grew very fast. Haha. First sport to grow up big with strength. You get to be the new Gabby now. Haha. I will be so good at that. I am the new Gabby. A baby Gabby. Still growing. Get strong, baby. Baby Gabbies. Look. Oh my god. There's hundreds of Gabbies. Return back to where Paisley waits? Yes. Gabby is back. Oh, hey. There you are. Sorry for wait, but not too long, hopes, Gabby. Now, what were you up to? Ha. A secret. You seem slightly different somehow. Nope. Gabby is exactly the same as previous Gabby. Okay. Well then. Alright, talk to you. Excuse me, the lighthouse keeper. Sorry to bother you. My name's Pays in Love. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? Haven't you seen old compass around? The directions kind of circles kind of directions. I got an old one I picked up at the state sale about, 20 odd years ago, I reckon. Showed to you about it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Pump broke. I need a Glaxton valve. Right. Some kind of funky pump contraption. Oh, we gotta go to this distillery, though. Dun. Look, words on a stick. Greatest compassionate pet store with an arrow pointing down the road. A pet storage. Let's go look at pets. I guess we might as well. Do you like animals, Gabby? Yes. Gabby has wants a pet for such a long time, but none of them are any good ever. Not cute enough or not strength enough. A cute, strong pet Gabby is looking for. Well, maybe you get lucky this time. Check it out later. Distillery. Oh, a spooky-looking great lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire. She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? Approach her. Be gone from this place. You have no business here. Oh, darn. Use this place as the funds for the constants of Philip being most dire. Threaten her with mystical powers. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your power issues from the darkness of the night. And the night? Oh, jeez, I completely lost track of the time. She looks up at the midday sun, and her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the buildings. Huh. Okay, then. Unlock it. Head inside. Oh, I need more hobo knowledge. Oh, no. Crate of gin. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum. Guess we go to the hardware store. Paisley, look what Gabby has found. Turn around to see Gabby, who apparently wandered off into the woods while you weren't looking, returning with a big handful of meat. Wow, what? It's meat, found by Gabby, I can see that, but here you can take it. Gabby's purse is too filled with candy. Should I ask where you found this? Nope. As you short hike, you find a small horror store. Nice man asking for candy. Neat. The proprietor, I presume? Yeah, welcome to Valley Hardware, the best hardware store in Turstream Valley, because, why is that? Because it's the only hardware store in Turstream Valley, haha, haha. Been a long time since I got to use that joke, don't get too many new customers or new jokes. Ask for candy! Hard candy, thanks. Ask about something else. Ask about a valve. I need a pump valve. I need a Glaxton valve. Glaxton valve, full shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. Ooh. Leave. Goodbye. Nasty trash. Step through it. Step through the hole in time and made me feel like this is a bad idea. 1917. I'm a termite inspector. Very good at my job. Oh, and Valley Hardware. Best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Well, shucks, nobody's ever asked me to justify that claim before. Is it because it's the only hardware store in the valley? Ha, that's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What I gotta do for you? I'd like to buy one of those new glass valves. I'll show you government fellows bought me entire stock. What? I up for the big dam they're building. Can order you one though. How long will it take? 60 weeks. Would you mind holding onto it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years. Haha, what? No, forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you they bought a heap more glass valves than what they'll need for that dam. If you go up the works site, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Well, southeast end of the valley. Got a map? Well, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. Never heard of that. But it's got a little picture of the dam on it. See? That's about the same place relative to here. Oh, you know what? You don't know when you are, much less where. What's my food? I have no food. I need food. Oh. How do I get food? Hmm. 17 seconds to find that coin on the ground. What freaking coin are you talking about? Hello again. What can I do for you? You know that I do, but you also know that I just gave you some. Don't be greedy. This is a potion, not a food. Okay, fine. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's Molly Buttons. Hey there, Kid Cat. You're Paisley Anlove, right? Depends on who's asking. Oh, look at you being all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons is who's asking. Kid, and I do like games, but don't push your luck with me. Okay, you got me. So how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand and to keep an eye on you, savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left. Who keeps you? Fair and square. Hell no, not that boss, Dora. The boss. The boss, you know, my boss. Oh, that's the boss. Sheesh, I can't tell if you gotta screw this or just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. So what, you're supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing work for the mob anyway? Hey now, I just ain't just a pretty face. She pulls a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez, put that away before someone sees it. Tee hee hee. Christ, you have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public. So we're teaming up or what? Sure, why not? Welcome to the party. Peachy, you want I should come with you right now or cool my heels at Paisley's place for a while? Wait for me there. Ah, but don't forget, it's rude to keep a girl waiting. I need to talk to Obi there, so he can give me some more... Okay, here, Fancy Dan. Found this case of gin. That'll still gin up some more business for sure. Take the gin. Just a shot of gin works for me. Slams shot glass down in front of me and fills it brim with gin. Shot in the belly. It's the jokes and gag salesman who murders you've successfully solved the boarding house. Well, hey there, how's it going, detective? Haha, no hard feelings, I hope? Haha, pretty there, pal. He holds his hands off Fruity Shakes, tilted slightly so they can't see his palm. Back away politely. Obi, enjoying yourself? Sure I'm down. This turn was real swing and groove. Wanna come with me for a while? Got I'll meet you over by the door. Oh, you're not playing anymore. Say, Obi, do you know anything about hobo code? Sure do, I know a glyph or two. Swell, thanks. Alright, you stay here. So oh wait, I need to actually recruit Gabby. There you go, Gabby. Wanna come with me for a bit? Okay, I'll meet you out by the door. Ooh, let's see what's in there. Activate charcoal briquette, gauze pad, floor grapes. What's shaking, Dan? I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, when life gives floor grapes, make floor wine, maybe. Sounds like a plan. Oh no, I still just want the mysticality. Cheap cologne. I need food. Hi. Combat item, food. But I can only buy one. Bus stop, Crystal Dream Lake. So now I can go to the distillery. Uh-oh. two things which are hard to describe, but let's say they're more or less like spiking holes in space through which you can see the faint light of distant and dying stars float up to you or with an air of menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher, perhaps I need to be more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the holiday thing. It's like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing and I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. That's none of your business. And neither is the rest of this investigation or whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their criminal stockings? Yeah, a nutcracker. What? I don't. You signaled Gabby. You yanks on the loose end of a rope tied to a nearby tree. The impromptu deadfall trap the two of you had hastily set up earlier drops a large wooden log directly onto the orbs with a crash. Alright, that's it. You're on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really going to deck your halls. The black orbs vanished into little puffs of smoke. Fa la la la, jerk. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, now we can go through here. Translate it. Booze-soaked handkerchief. Equip it. Ba-da-bum-bum. Here, I want to unequip this one. Let's open the valve. Craig opened the valve and dumped about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow. Bang on it. Ooh. Crate of vodka. See what's in them. Ring of repulsion. And a amethyst choker. Bloodle, vampire boots, cosmetic wine. Dang it, that's only 2 food. I need more food. Oh, I can get sandwich cream at, the museum. If I go to the museum. Check the meat return slot. Oh, wait, hold on. Ocean City. Nobody you need to call right now. Sub-boss, talk to Dan. Found this case of vodka. Let's see. Vodka gives me muscle, but I'll stick with mysticality right now. Oh, I have this, so I can take on the... I can scrub the gross poop off of everything. There it is. Give me the money. Paisley, the quality of your work and the distillery has been noticed excellent. Honest work for dishonest pay. Cool. Oh, I got a new message. Call the mob back. Don Toblerone verbalizing me. Student marvelously. Proceed to paste to Crystal Dream Lake. Hardware store. That's right, shake him down. Goldthwaite Park, please. Okay, stop giving me potion candy and give me food candy or something. Come on. Oh my god. The place is like so evil just because I destroyed the crystal. Oh my god, I'm so sad. I'm so sorry, man. Okay, right, I need to clean these. Wipe it clean. Wipe it clean. And read the inscription. Wipe it clean, read the inscription. Wipe it clean, read the inscription. Wipe it clean, read the inscription. Oh yeah, hold on. Read it. Goldthwaite Park by Oh, wait a minute! Margaret Evil! Ocean City Capital, there are a few of my favorite pointy rocks. Interesting. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I don't know what this is, but that's the evil villain. That's the villain. That's the bad guy. Okay. Glurber, 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 shove past them. I ain't got this time for this malarkey. Give me that. Give me those crab clogs. Sure, why not? Oh, cotton candy. Oh, it's a potion. A potion? The cotton candy is a potion, really? Oh, okay, fine. I guess I won't. Why am I sparkling? I don't know. Alright, Crystal Dream Lake. Hardware store. Crystal's Crystal Dream Valley Crystal Shop. Go to where you were going instead. Hello again, what can I do for you? I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again, there's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up or down, something like that. Huh, well those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. Whoa, shake him up. There you go. Hello again, what can I do for you? Nothing, goodbye. I take it they are properly shooketh. Take read, briefcase full of meat. Now that's a lot of gabagool. Food, I only have 2 food. I need more food than that. Nothing right now. Thanks, Charles. No, Hobo Camp doesn't have a... Alright, fine. Let's go here. Let's go to the dam. Spider riding? Leave it alone. So what do you call it? It's huge. Dam. I'll go fishing. Fish in a sack. Continue fishing. No, these aren't fish. I can't grab these. Harvest some nasty goo. Slurp. Ooh. Smell it. It smells as good as it looks. Aha! Meat hidden in pipe. Can't go yet. Not until I get enough food. I guess I could go check out these places, even though I don't really need to, actually. Pizzy, look what Gabby has found. It's meat found by Gabby. Okay, it's a weird little pocket of nothingness. Pet store. Familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near, you realize that the reason she looks so familiar is because she looks exactly like you. Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy, I agree. High five. 2 of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. Okay, well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, haha, I'll have to remember that one. You did! It's one of those boxes full of bees. A bee box. Wander. Sainridge Trial Museum. Sounds interesting. Let's go there right now. Buy some... That's a potion? No! I don't want a potion. I want food. Come on. Ooh, I'm getting lots of money. Ooh, wait, can't I collect the cryptobotanist lichen? Yippee! Translate it, Satchel's lucky hat. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh wait, hold on, there are some of these I should look at. This one, right? Oh, wait, no, I know what. Alright, go to Ocean City? Yeah, go to Ocean City. We look at this one. Go in here. This one. Oh, news hound. Pressed ham panini. That's enough research. Half finished document. Pink slip on the desk. Yeah. Porter's cufflinks. Ooh, mysticality. News hound, great. I have some stuff. I guess I could get some of these. Snackle Mills. Do you think they have stuff to, like, food here? Hey, what guys, this is a muggery. If you insist on that you give us all your meat, give what? All of it? That's crazy. I guess that was a little extreme to say. If you instead 9 meat, there you go. 9 meat. Force it open. Miscellaneous chemicals. Bags of expired flour. Basic foods. Aw, yeah, wait. Ooh, okay, wait. Yeah, let's make some foods, baby. Aw, yeah. We're cooking now, baby. Oh my god, so many Oblivion burgers. Okay, we've made enough Oblivion burgers. Bowl of Frosty Flakes, baby. Alright, now we can go. Oh, break it up. Alright, knuckleheads, break it up. Don't give me none of your lip. Yeah, and stay out. Alright, here we go. Their loss is my gain. Pipe shoes. Don't fish in there. Hey, Noel says nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on the site. Noel? Yeah, Noel, the foreman. Noel White. Aw, jeez. The man clutches his stomach. Are you alright? Just starving is all. The rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the side. I drew the short pants. Short pants? Do you mean straw? Nah, I've got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out the nest of fairies. I see. What about that table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noel considers lunch. How bad can it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for a jellied eel. Noel brings you sandwiches that are just a bunch of peppermint sticks between 2 big bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomach ache just watching someone else eat one. Black. That sounds awesome. Are you kidding? That sounds awesome. It's because it is awful. Let's offer him something to eat. I have tons of these Oblivion burgers. Oh wow, thank you. I have these false cheese. Oh wow, thank you. We have grease patty. We have powerful grits, and we have a bloodle. Oh, well, thank you. Agreed to lead. If I was finally satiated, he sums to the ground, falls fast asleep. Oh. Food coma. And Galaxian valves. It's brand new. Oh. Fish. Handful of clean water. Fish in it. A collapsible hard hat. Ooh. Muscle and hot armor. Flush it. Hooray. Climb up and go through. Squirrel. Install the glass valve. Fortunately, the place where it's sauced in is clearly labeled. Alright, I did it. Hi, hello again. I installed the valve. Yep, I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. Oh, right, I have to go through the junkyard. That's right. You only use 60-watt light bulbs. Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Huh. Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure, if you had luck. Heh, old lighthouse or keeper joke. So can I have the compass now? Well, no, certainly not. I need that, but you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I'd give, and I didn't, and that I'd show it to you. You never said nothing about give it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the north one. What if I get you a new one? No, I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What? Changed the compasses? Didn't teach you that in school? Folks got sharp memories. It was only around about the turn of the century. Somehow this company bought the patent on West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did all recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes. Oh, okay. How about I find you another old one then? You can find another New North compass in at least a good condition of mind, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of that would be, though, since you would already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind then. Hey, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paints on the dials so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter out to be able to pick up the radiation from that. Where should I start? Most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Neat. Thanks. Junkyard. Pull it out. Oh, the hot rod. Some shiny in this pile of... Oh, white hot ring. Pile of trash must be especially appealing to flies. Ooh. Trash soaked pants. Yay. Oh, hello. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie, I'm Paisley. What are you up to? I'm trying to get this stove so I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside of Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yep, I'll be cooking up a mess of beans once I get the stove back there, let me tell you. Let me help. Whoa, thanks a million, pal. Now just gonna drag this back to camp and I'll be in beansness. Haha, see you around, Beanie. I forgot to ask you about the hobo code. Dang it. I'll be back. Oh, I don't have any sleaze armor. Dang. The opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, Geiger counter's taking feelings, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. Little people, fairies. Hello there. Hello. Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. Haha, that's just like my voice. Are you guys mimics so cute? Ah, it's on my face. It's no, now my eyes are. What? Ah, what the hell? You swat away a fairy that fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with the rusty needle. Hell. Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim. That one's got a gun. Indeed, another fairy is approaching, linking a full-size snub-nosed revolver on its little arms. Hello, beautiful. Run. Ooh, a shovel. I'll take that shovel. Ooh, ringing this bell will certainly stir up some angry fairies. Oh no, I need more moxie. Hold on, I can do that. Squeeze through. Squeeze into the burrow and wriggle your way through a series of nasty trash tubes. Eventually, the garbage beneath you collapses, depositing you above a different chamber. Well, how about that? Oh, hey, look. Someone threw away an entire fence. A foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. Oh, the skull. The mounted cow skull. And dig right here. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery down through the crate lid. Old compass. Whew. Back to the lighthouse. Bum, bum, kick it. Yippee. Climb up. I want to go talk to the hobo camp. She would be there, my good lass. Might I have a match in your person? Nope. That just won't do. Thank you. Be-doo-doot. Be-doo-doot-doot-doot. Ask about hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Thanks. Okay, now we can go back here. Hello, guy. You find that old compass you were looking for? I sure did. Here, what do you think? Could use a little polish, but it seems to be good condition. Alright, I'll stop you. Let me get that old guy your counter back from you, too. Thanks. Yep, no problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Leave. So now, we can go back to Ocean City. I got the compass. Oh good, not much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse. I guess there were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just curse the thing and get some rest. Okay, I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Hello. What's up, Charles? Guessing you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out the store behind me, and turns out there was a bricked up old passageway back there. It leads right to Pace's place. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. Sit in the uncursing machine. The compass. I will dare. Alright, I know how to do this one. Baseball player, guest coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I want to hear. Yes, coach. Swing. Boom, there you go. Everybody turns happy. Sunshine, my number one boy, you did it. You said I'm getting you won the whole damn game. Did I really do good, coach? Look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. That's the whole ball game. This one's for the accountants. Now get over here, champion. Pucker up, because here comes coach's big sniff. Whoop, there you go. Easy upgrade. So thank you. I'm ever scared of a little old compass. I was never scared of this compass. I'm not scared. That's good. Charles Flags again. I got some applicants for new storefronts I picked up over there on the other side of the Cold War surplus store. Got a second to pick one? Sure thing. First applicant is Bertram's Bakery, La Enchantée, Fancy Kitchen, a potion store. Some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. Potion store would be useful. Okay, I'll remove them and get this next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anybody asks you, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Alright. Back to sleep. Making record time, baby. Glaxton. Museum of Skulls. Wait a minute. And it's missing its teeth. Give it the ones you're carrying. There you go. Uh-oh. A strange conversation is taking place here. Let's participate. The woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Noelle. Let me give you the bad news first. Everything is just peachy keen, Madam President. Good. The damn project is complete. Who am I? Everything's perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up just like a crimbo tree. And what about the interloper? Uh-oh, she means me. I'll show you an interloper. It's working that. A little bird has told me your last name, Anlove, if you can believe it. Our friend Morris is her uncle. President's frown deepens. Any relative of Murray. Morris is an enemy of ours. Find her and get her out of the picture. I'd be delighted, ma'am. Both Noelle and the President would get off existence with an ominous sounding pop. You're ready for this dream to be over. And how? Pet the cat. Yippee! Step through. Morning, Paisley. How are you feeling? I'm fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like the one where we're driving a car, but you're in the backseat and you can't reach any of the controls. I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I haven't had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. It's probably been some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Alright. There's nobody you need to call right now. I guess I could feed you, but I'm not going to. Two girls. Hey there, how's your road trip? Oh, hi, it was the cat pajamas. Her OAO was all in a tizzy that we mooched the her's egg crate, though. That old hayburner needed the constitutional. If my heavy would quit being such a dewdropper, I wouldn't have a Yenny to drag a hoof with nip-tick cookies like that Oliver Twist that was making goo-goo eyes in my games all night. That zip was a four-flusher from hell to breakfast. If you haven't been so sophisticated on that panther sweat we were gargling, you'd rumbled that he was itching for your Mazuma more than your stilts. It figures, but it was real peacharoonie all the same. Uh-huh. The baby lips are shaking. You are done, yes I am. Here's your cuts of the profit. Gin, sure. Just shot of gin, works for me. Alright. Bus stop to SIT campus. Now the man, presumably the librarian, waves to you over to his desk. Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here? Oh no, I'm just looking for a book. I'm sorry, the students' library is only for students, alumni, and faculty. It's really important that I see this book, though. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. You have to inquire at admissions office first. Alright. Hello, how can I help you? Hi, I'm the librarian. Said I need to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goals possible. Well, you'd be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3. 3 years is still kind of more than I was hoping. 3 hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but we're living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. Oh, it's totally take you up on that. Grace on here, and I'll set you all up. Okay. So, chemicals. Difficult puzzle. Both chemicals, I guess. Let's choose a minor, which can be geology, metacoustics, or astronomy. Astronomy, sillier puzzle. Astronomy, I love to raise on great grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. Oh, well, I like to raise on rub too. Astronomy's fine. And finally, you get one elective. Spiders, culinary science, or physical education. I guess culinary science, right? Because I'm a cheese wizard. Culinary science. This one is about eating, right? Cooking and eating. Yes, nice. I'm in. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers. Okay, great. That's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors assigned that after you pass their class. Okay, where do I go to get started? Here's a map to get you around campus. Chemicals, building, vectoring, and here's your student ID. Don't lose that. It's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Oh. Never let the guy who builds the thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time too. My lunch break starts right now. Thanks. Infinite hallway. Restroom. Fish in it. Soggy shoes. Makes your gate squishier. Flush it. Oh, the chemicals. I've never been to there. Go to the vector wing. Barbecue wing. Oh. Steam tunnel access. This is the one that I need. Because there's a guy that I need to meet. Ooh, hotwire it. Oops. Oh no. I'm not reaching inside there. Nope. Not greenhouse access. This one. It's Rufus. Hi there, I'm Paisley. Hi, I'm Rufus. How'd you find this place? I was just kind of poking around the steam tunnel exploring. You know, that's a process pass around here. The kids would call it hacking. I so should anticipate that when I set up the secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? I'm actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. They fire you for using forbidden math? Well, it hardly seems fair. Oh, you're looking for your sister? This time? What? Wait. Oh, I think the joke is that I'm his sibling. Found me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to figure out what happened to my missing sister. Published any original research, but that hardly seems fair. Probably just as well. I don't think I was cut off for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. Set up this hidden lab to continue your search for your sister? Yeah, basically, although I'm taking more of a roundabout route toward it now. What happened to your sister? She left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. She spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, she's kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from her all the time, but then one day, poof, she vanished off the face. No, there's no way I'm his sister. And then we just poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of her friends from back then, but nobody knows where she went. Only guess that she decided to keep heading north and hopped on a ship. Couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back though, so that was pretty much as far as it leads. Oh, Rufus, that sounds awful. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but you know, we have a saying here at SAT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. Okay, I'm pretty much up already. Fairies, time holds, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen, that's perfect. Definitely use your help. I'm glad I wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. I'm gonna need you to skip to the chase. The short version is I'm trying to make a magic crystal ball that will help me find my sister. Neat, how can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in the region come from a single source called a fish mother. What? See honeybees and void. What? Never mind. Psychic, gotcha, so what do you need? Well, legend has it that the fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is if we had the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic blink. Oh, Jesus, huge butthole, isn't it? If it's to find your, if it'll help find you, sister, I'm in. Great. In order to make the fisherman disguise goop, I'm going to need some fisherman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. If the eggs are in the fish mother's layer, no, the regular fishermen carrying them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over this SIT campus in Ocean City, or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. This just keeps getting better and better. Need one of these manhole covers. Okay, wish me luck. I think. No, not this one. This one. Ooh, grab them. Fishman row. There you go, let's find out. Fish in a sack. Boiled opinionated cod. This is definitely the easiest place to get the eggs. Clem is a loser. Alright. Oh, hello again. Hi, I'm still looking for the eggs. Okay, good luck. Oh, wait, I need more? Oh, wait. Okay, open up this one, climb down here. I have to buy all this stuff from this guy. All sales revolting, buy it. Ugh, buy it. Buy it. You, buy it. Bucket of chum. Buy it. Fishman row, whew. It's stinky. Climb up me hearties, yo. Oops. Try ordering stuffed pepper style. Ooh, a secret menu item. Oh, there's stuff in here. Foot gloves. Ooh, free shoes. Cool. To the Hexrox mines. Oh, this one is right, yeah. The chemicals. Let's go to chemicals. Here cheering and chanting from a ramshackle, abandoned-looking frat house, and wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on is some vampires found a bunch of medical blood bags somewhere and poked them all up to the same line. One vampire is on the floor underneath the IV, standing desperately checking for the tube, with others chanting, chug, 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 chug. Hey, who are you? You were not invited. If you have a party crasher in our midst, hypnotize them. You wag your fingers at them hypnotically. You are getting sleepy. Are you attempting to hypnotize us? Well, yes, sleepy. That will not recognize us. Sure, I'm pretty good, just so you know. I'll just relax a little. No, see, we're not susceptible, so sleepy. Cut it out. You're embarrassing yourself. Look, I totally got this. Done this a bunch of times. I believe you, but sleep. Knock it off. Look, I'm determined to prove it to you. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go get my good pocket watch. I'll be right back. Vampires roll their eyes and sigh heavily as you leave. Ooh, so chemically clean. This perfect sphere is carved from Mother Nature's favorite chemical, the rock. Hmm. Swiss cunning. Sure, why not? I don't really need to. I don't know why I bought that. Bronze statue. The atom reads, in honor of Dr. Ambrose Adams, founder of the chemicals department. The sign says, leave a chemical, take a chemical, make a swap. Ooh. Never mind. Change your mind about the whole chemical process. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Laboratory workbench. Well, only 8 of the 8 of the boxes of the chart has been filled in. Oh, okay. Athena, can't get in here. Student ID Paisley unidentified. Access to the doorway is limited to students faculty in the chemicals department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. Go in. Who are you? This professor is checking over some really complicated looking chemical formulas. Formulate. Talk to them. Oh, hello. How can Professor Gilbert helping you? Is it formulas or formulae? Formulae. What was that the only question to having? Oh no, I'm also surprised to be taking class here. Ah, good, yes. Very exciting with a new student having. So much chemicals will Professor Gilbert be teaching you. Great, where do I start? The professor digs around the box under his desk, pulls out a large lump of yellow crystals. Here's looking at to know which lemon that is. Are you a lemonite? Haha, that is not even a thing to guessing won't even near getting you. That's sulfur. Shucks. Sulfur is a diamagnetic or orthorhombic crystal being. Also, multivalent and an elemental macronutrient. Should I be writing this down? Here, an experiment to doing with chunk of sulfur. An experiment to throwing it in the river and come back to telling me. And back to coming with telling me to observation. Back to, okay, got it, I think. You sure there won't be a test in this because you don't understand any of it. You don't know what any of this equipment is for. It looks old, though. This book must be pretty ancient. The pages are made of vellum. This book is titled A Complete and Practical Guide to the Various Alchemical Substances and Their Properties for the Use of Students in a Classroom Setting. Unfortunately, the pages are so old and stiff you can't even turn them. Well, shucks. Bye for now. I'm pretty sure this is one of the partners that you can get. Let's go to the bridge then. Oh wait. Oh look, robot drinks. Gabby points out an elaborate contraption nearby. It takes you a second to recognize it, but turns out to be a meat-operated soda cooler wheel, which some enterprising SSD student has modified with robot arms, a receipt printer, and a light-up panel of statistical information. Plus it has a cable running out of it into a nearby payphone for some reason. Gabby pushes some meat into the side and claps her hand excitedly as the display beeps and flash. Robot arms whir into action, opening the cooler lid, handing Gabby 2 bottles of soda. So it just opens the lid for you? That doesn't seem particularly labor-saving. It's a technology. It doesn't have to be useful. Thanks. Drop in the sulfur. Drop the sulfur, watch carefully. The yellow lump hits the surface of the water with a plop and sinks. Nothing else seems to happen. Noted. Drop a line in. Fish in a sack. I need to go back to Ocean City to buy, or to get more eggs, right? Miscellaneous chemicals. Okay, there was one at the bottom of St. Polycarp's. Ooh, in an alleyway, you encounter some poor street urchins struggling with their math homework. Give the kids a few pointers about math and the insults they hurl at you in reply do nothing to diminish your sense of smug satisfaction. I want to know what happens if you get, like, fully evil and all of the trees are dead. But not in this playthrough. Not you. Hello. Looks like the fishermen have set up a little casino. Fun. Play a game. The game seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. It's both very simple and very vague. Watch for a while. The player next to you puts some fisherman eggs on the table. The croupier picks up the pebbles and nails and hands them to the player, who shakes them up and scatters them across the table. The croupier seems impressed and asks the player, who picks up one of the nails and tosses it again. The croupier adds a large pile of eggs to the player's bed, and the player grabs them with a burbling cry of joy and greed. Okay. This bartender nods politely. Glurgler. He holds up a bottle of some kind of greenish-brown liquid that I assume is probably mostly kelp juice and sewer moss squeezing spice, like of whatever that is. Fishman concoction. The bartender pours some of the liquid into a battered cocktail shaker and shakes it up with a handful of gravel, then pours it into an empty tin can. Neat. This is the second drunkest Fishman you've ever seen. Oh my god. Ah, the plane of the pot looks very greasy. Collect the grease. Let's play a game. Let's place a bet. Put some meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it but doesn't object. He picks up the snails and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up a bit and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The croupier shakes his head and takes your meat. Okay, I'll play again. Put some meat on the table. The creeper blinks at it, but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. Shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little, but quickly come to rest. The creeper looks at them and nods at you. You don't have much of a sense of how this game actually works yet, so you suddenly pick up a nail, drop back on the table at random. When the nail comes to rest, the creeper shrugs and pushes your meat back towards you. Looks like a god tie or a push or whatever they call it. You couldn't watch the action, hoping to glean some understanding. The gambler sets some eggs down and looks at the dealer. Then the dealer collects the nails and pebbles, hands them to the player, and waits as the player shakes them up and tosses them into the air. The croupier peers at the nails and pebbles and nods. The player thinks for a moment, then picks up a nail and tosses it onto the table again. When it comes to stop, the croupier shrugs and makes a small gesture. The player makes a glove noise and takes his eggs back. Continue watching. The gambler sets some eggs down, looks at the dealer. The dealer hands the pebbles and nails to the player, kisses them, and sends them flying onto the table. The croupier looks at the nails and pebbles and shakes his head. The player makes an argumentative noise and points at one of the nails. The croupier sighs and peers at it closer, then shakes his head defiantly and takes the player's eggs. The player pouts. Okay, the other player places another eggy bet. The croupier passes the assorted objects to the gambler, who considers them for a moment and then flings them onto the table. The croupier squints at the scattered objects, ducks down to the level of the table to get a better view, and he shakes his head and takes the player's eggs. The croupier in the game, not exactly sure what's going on. The fisher gambler antes up some eggs again. The croupier then gathers them, trinkets, and passes them to the gambler, who tosses them wildly onto the table. The croupier seems surprised. He nods to the player, who picks up one of the nails and tosses it again. The croupier adds to a large pile of the player's bet, and the player grabs them. The burgling cry of joy and greed. Okay, I'm not understanding any of that. Let's go to Goldthwaite Park. Glurb, glurb, glurb. Yeah, I heard them the first time. Very old manhole cover. Climb down. Translate it. Snake tooth ring. Emergency ring behind this brick. You pull out the brick and sure enough there's a ring behind it. Oh, who's this guy? Either a fishy looking guy or a guy looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting angry drunk on. Hey buddy, hey, what's up? Who asked you, Blard? Gets a cup full of fisherman eggs out of pockets, lobs them at the bartender. Hey, give me another. Glurb, glurb. The bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically Fishman early is doing that, and brings over another bottle of something. I couldn't help noticing. I ain't gotta take that from the likes of you. You and what army? I ain't gonna take nothing from nobody. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. Yeah, and another thing, Burger, another thing. That's right, you said it. That's right, I said it. Hey, bartender, bring one over for my friend here. Here's another couple of eggs. The bartender reluctantly brings you a 40-ounce bottle and a foul-looking mug. Is this Brian? I think you can match me air lungish. I'll drink you under the table. Go for it. Despite being an obviously terrible idea, you managed to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water without throwing up. Immediately you have a splitting headache. Your drinking buddy laughs at your pain expression. Hurgler, show standing up and bartender, another round. Keep going. You chug down another giant bottle of seawater. Despite the volume of liquid sloshing around inside of you, your mouth feels entirely dry and you're thirstier than you've ever been in your life. Someone is practicing jazz drum solos very nearby, possibly inside your skull. Not bad, friend Crush. I got a head start on you. One more. Excuse yourself. Stay away from the table and out the door. Fortunately, you're already in the sewers. It doesn't really matter where you throw up. Ugh. Okay, so if I got one more muscle. There you go. Fishman is the scaly, silent type. Ooh, oh, a barrel of olive. Fancy Dan would love to have this if you can manage to sneak it out of here. Oh, cool. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Who asked you? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, you tell him, buddy. Let's drink. Drink. You can literally feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your vision are going black. You manage to stay upright just long enough till you see his fish guy's head hit the table. Then you rifle through his pockets and stagger out the door with your mug still desperately clutched in one hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand, disgusting monstrous lives, in a nasty mug. Yay? Cool. Go back to SIT campus. Go back to the chemical lab. Passive phone booth. Surrender. Embarrass makes you weak to sleaze damage. Oh no. The weird little homunculi beat you up. Hi, hello, to going your experiment. How is it? I dropped the sulfur in the river. Yes, good, and what did it do? Well, not much really. It got wet and stank. Haha, yes, sulfur is density about twice as much as water and non-reactive to being with a normal circumstance. They look in the box again and pull out a lump of metal with a weird structure of weird sprawling squares and iridescent rainbow sheen. How about that? Do you knowing what this are? Bibsmoth? Close, bismuth. Ah, right, this is one rhombohedral structure of crystals and is the most diamagnetic of all to being. Also, it is very much less of poisonous than others like it. It's very pretty. The colors from the thickness variation and oxidized being. Here, go to the river to putting it. Alright. Put it in the river. Just toss it in the river. Come on, do it. How do you buy? I don't know. What are you selling? Where's the search store? Let's see what you have. Good to hear. Now hop on over and follow me. Name's over, by the way. Obed Lobdell. Where's my wares are running? Yeah, solid the store, pal. I don't care, man. Inventory. I'm back like some cargo ant. Should I come in or what? Let's follow him. Hey, there, Miss, can I interest you in some quality merchandise? Can you teach me any hobo code? Sure do you. Do you know of for free bed yet? What's with all these beds? University is getting rid of them and find your sleepers, I say. I see. Titanium staple remover. Uh-oh. I have to leave. With a not exactly audible hiss, several of the strange bar-shaped shadows you saw at the fridge factory slide into view from nowhere. They arrange themselves into a circle and orbit around the central point, which opens like an eye, revealing a diamond-shaped prism of black shadow. Man, are any of the geometry professors around? They would really want to see this. Leave. Maybe just go find a geometry professor? That'd be better prepared for this. Maybe go look for one somewhere really far away from here. Yeah. It's Bismuth's turn. You drop the bismuth into the river. Goes plunk and sinks quite rapidly. Okay, then. Oh, wait, I have to go to Rufus. Next to church, can you find a discarded houseplant with a little sign on it reading free to a good home? It must have been there for a while because the plant is obviously dead. Take a closer look. You reach for the plant to examine it and it startles you by belching out a cloud of spooky mist. The previous owner must have given it away because it was too scary, not because it was too hard to take care of. Leave. Alright, Rufus. I got your eggs. I got the eggs. Oh great, let me just process these and oh, whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only need 0.3 pounds of eggs. Now I've got plenty of the scoop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. And you also need this. Oh no, I've been covered in some goo that Rufus assures you is necessary. I just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need it reapplied. Double hooray. Go back to the bridge. Oh wait, actually, decide to take a shortcut between two of the university buildings. A little dark and spooky in there, but nothing to be scared of. Oh, until you hear a manhole cover scraping open. Slam the cover shut. Yippee! Well, I guess since I'm already at the bridge, might as well find the fish mother. Woo! Climb down. It's a nasty mud hole. Oh. I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello. Time to make a new friend. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other piling. My name's Walter. Hi, I'm Paisley. Makes sense, I guess. Do you know any hobo code you can teach me? Industrial chemicals dumping spot. Sign in particular. Got one with 2 butts once. Ask about something else. Ask about fishing. Do you know a lot about fishing? Ah, better fishing results. Heck yeah. Tell them about the hobo camp. There you go. Ooh. Jump in. Yippee! Emerge from that disgusting hole in a slightly left disgusting cave, although let's not be unclear here. The cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground. You hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get Rufus his stupid pearl. Well, I am not going in there, that's for sure. Well, this is almost definitely the fish mother. Approach her. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place. Thanks. Don't know how I did it. I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. Helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? Well, it's about the pearls. Ah, so you're a treasure hunter, are you? It's not like that. A friend of mine needs one. He thinks he can use it to help us find his lost sister. I sense that you speak the truth. And family is important. Furthermore, you've been peaceful in your past encounters with my children. Wait patiently. Very well, although it pains me to part with your pearl, you're deserving a boon, and I'll get you this. Wow, thank you. Is there anything else to speak of? I mean, of what you would wish to speak? Actually, could we talk about your kids? My children, is their problem? Well, they're getting kind of unruly, crawling out of manholes, attacking students, attacking college students, so on, and shit, you can make them stay down in sewers, remain in the sewers amongst the filth and refuse of your people. What reason can you give that my children should not roam free and breathe fresh air as you do? Well, geez, when you put it that way, I guess I don't have an answer to that. Correct. Anyway, thanks for pearl. I won't take up any more of your time. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. I needed more mysticality. No. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I don't get it because... Oh, I didn't have enough mysticality at the time. No. Oh, this sucks. This is so dumb. Oh. Oh. Alright, fine. Snazzy hole you arrived through. I guess I'll do it on my third playthrough, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I don't even feel like doing Rufus's mission then. Grr. Oh look, robot drinks. Thanks. I feel really disappointed now. Oh, hello again. I got the pearl. Don't ask me for details. That gross, huh? No questions. Alright. Still working on figuring out this pearl. Check back with me later. Okay. What should I do with these extra fisherman eggs? Cook them for you. Thanks. Oh, expert fishery. Yippee. Wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Let's leave it alone. Hi, hello, to going your experiment. How is it? I dropped bismuth in the river. Yes, and, well, it's saying faster than silver, correct? Bismuth nearly just silver 5 times the density of having. Anything other? Not that I noticed. Yes, bismuth only when very hot and water reacting. Good job. Thanks. Professor Gilbert looks in the box again, then this time holds up a lump of silvery gray metal. That's do not too worrying. Professor Gilbert not to guessing you. This is practically everything is silver gray metal to being. This is to being magnesium. The other one's unlike this paramagnetic one with hexagon crystals close packed, and there's so much of it. 13% of this whole planet is that of making of it. Huh. Now that you have it, this one goes over to yes, to watching closely. Okay. Oh, geez, you were super lost. I surrender. Broken rib. Thanks. Great. Woo. Oh, can I dump it here? Nope. I have to climb up and dump it from here. Oh, the magnesium watches it closely as it sinks. It does seem to go as quickly as bismuth. That's about it. Notice Gabby is lagging behind due to reading a book while she's walking. What you got there, Gabby? A book of math was on a bench, probably a math bench. Gabby shows you Doctrine of Observable Mathematics by Geminus. Very famous math goblin. They knew all of the numbers. Oh, that's very interesting. Nope, super boring to Gabby, even though goblins are basically invented multiplying. Ha ha ha, but knowing is powerful. Do-do-do-do. Hi, hello, to going your experiment, how is it? I dropped the magnesium in the river. Good, yes, and so it seemed to be as dense as the sulfur. Surely, yes, less slightly, but close. Are you two learning so much or drawing a conclusion? My conclusion is that basically tricked me into throwing away a bunch of trash for you. Haha, this is astute. What? Time for the next lesson of you. I'm not throwing anything else in the river. No, a box is empty. The next lesson will figuring out how complex chemicals are producing. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Good, yes. Mind inquiring scientific is very important to having. The equipment over there, you are too seeing it? Yeah, it looks really antiquated. Yes, back to a basic. Not just some chemical, but all chemical. Ha, that's pretty good pump. Ha, what? Alchemical. Anyway, to go to figuring those out, and then chrome polish to synthesizing. Chrome polish, got it. Archaically experiment. There are 4 hoppers, each of which has a weird symbol on it. The first 2 hoppers are reasonably full, but the 3rd and 4th hoppers are empty. Make something. Okay, got a couple of elements to work with. What do you want to start with? The first hopper. Alrighty, what's next? The second hopper. Okay, 3rd. The second hopper. Okay, 4th. The first hopper. You decant the mixture into the vial and run some tests on various sample materials in the workbench. First, they made some sort of umbraline straightening juice. That doesn't seem very useful, at least not for any circumstance you'd like to be in anytime soon. Fortunately, the workbench has a handy drain and it's perfectly safe to dump this stuff into the municipal sewer system. Let's keep it. Vial umbraline straightener. I don't think I need this. Oh, here you go. Nope, there's nothing there. What? Hi, hello. What was I supposed to be doing? A polish for chrome should you be making? Do I need more stuff for it? Archaically experiment, sure. The first hopper, the first hopper, the first hopper, and the second hopper. Bologna softening juice. Oh, I don't need that. Let's review the equipment. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, second hopper, second hopper, second hopper, second hopper. Oh, it's just purifying juice. Flush it. Second hopper, second hopper, second hopper, first hopper. Asbestos straightening juice. Okay, flush it. Leave. What? I don't get it. Do I need more chemicals? First hopper, first hopper, first hopper, first hopper. Bologna bleaching juice. Oh, you know what? Second hopper, first hopper, first hopper, second hopper. Vellum softening juice. Oh hey, maybe you can use that to keep that old book. Okay. Flip through it. Use the vellum softener. You carefully drizzle the vellum softener on the book, rendering its pages as soft and supple as the day of the born. Bound. Sometimes left bookmark and a list of alchemical symbols. The various substances they represent. That third hopper is supposed to contain arsenic, it says. I can't find the 4th symbol in here anywhere, though. Alright. Arsenic. Entities where I can find some arsenic? Oh no, are we arsenic to be having out of? Yeah, the hopper is something. Well, that is not to doing. Professor Gilbert will be of our records to checking a moment. They pull out a binder labeled very poisonous log and flipbook. Aha! It is the Cratchless again. The Cratchels? The what now? Beloved Cratchel's a student. Very much arsenic fan of some reason. Maybe if he any left is to having, you are to go on to asking. His address is here. It is Hilbert House, room 3A. Hilbert House, where's that? It would be better if Professor Gilbert just marking it on your map. Thanks. Hilbert House. Honig. Actually, yes, I'm fresh out of fuses. Thank you, no probolo. Okay, do not fight any of the monsters here, but look for everything else. Search it. Ooh, 2 matches. Nice. Harvest some. Not you. Read them. Laundry instructions. Oh, that still don't have enough muscle, really? Muscle, equip. Junk mail and paperclip, that's not what I want. if I at least put on this, I can get some more moxie and snag the wallet. And then this one is another just room of fishmen. Okay, sure. Not that one. Grab the goo. Stylish gel. Uh-oh. Muscle. Oh, right. I have to, like, go to the bathroom or something. Gosh dang it. Oh. Chortling street tough in the alley challenges passersby to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. Make quick work of the young tough. The alley is yours, but faced with the administrative responsibilities that comes with it, you give the alley back to the people instead. Relieved looking of a car. Oh, not you. I wanted this. Splash some water on your face. There you go. I have my muscle back. Oops, not that one. Oh. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. What's up, Gabby? Gabby has things for to go and check up on. This is related to the secret thing from before. Haha, maybe the same secret, maybe a different one. Gabby is a mystery. Haha, sure, go on ahead. Haha, the Gabbies are coming along nice to me. So many of Gabby. A new Gabby growing up strong and big. Beautiful. Hi, hello, Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello, Gabby's name is Gabby also. Very strong Gabby. Looking good. Yes, Gabby is doing her best. Haha. Hi, hello, Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello, Gabby's name is Gabby also. Good job growing up. Keep it up. Yes, Gabby doing his best. So many Gabbies. Gabby. What, such good dancing. Gabby, learn to dance and fight. Haha, yes, Gabby's doing best. Oh, what happened to this Gabby down here? Oh, Gabby's name is Gabby also. You were so big. Got so big, loving to see it. Yes, thanking you. Oh, you're eating that strange mushroom. Oh, Gabby's name is Gabby also. Haha, Gabby. Gabby's name is Ghosting Gabby. Hello, Gabby's name is also Gabby. So many Gabbies you have met. They are coming out like swimming. Your hearts are swollen with love and strength. Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Hooray! So many Gabbies. Hello, Gabby. Gabby's name is Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Gabby's name is also Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Yes, you're strengthening up nice. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. What good dancing you have. Hello, Gabby. What good dancing you have. Hello, Gabby. A very strong Gabby. Steam crack is good for a baby. What? Gabby is growing up so big and strong. Hi, Gabby. What good dancing you have, Gabby. It's based on the mushrooms they eat, I take it. Okay, I think this is... I've introduced myself to all the Gabbies. Turn back to where Paisley waits. Gabby returns. Hi, Gabby. How was your secret thing? So good. What a good secret. So when do I get to know about all this? Haha, someday. Maybe someday soon. Admissions department. No, that's not what I want. What did I want? Chemicals, was it? Oh, right. I strongly just While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards ball caps, searching around insolently and watching for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, but apparently they've selected on you. Hey, you are there, being a nerd. Who, me, a nerd? Yes, a book reader weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like a Jacqueline, which is us. I agree. If that's baloney, I'm not a nerd. Oh, so prove it then. But with the arm wrestles. If you wouldn't, then not a nerd you are. Okay, what if I lose? Then you're just sword, go your head in the toilet. I don't want that. Nobody does. Win at arm wrestling. You're in the Jacqueline face off, elbows on the table. After a few minutes of clenched teeth shedding, the two of you manage to remember the rules of arm wrestling and start the match. Jacqueline is a tough cookie, but eventually you beat him. Ha, so there. Okay, fair is fairness. We admit that a nerd is not you. Thank you. Oh, right. I need to go to Hilbert House. That's where the chemicals were. Free to a good home. Take a closer look. Get the Eldritch Mist. Was it this one? Which one was it? Probably loose. No. I mean, I guess I could take up. Ooh. Bottle of bone soda. Cool. Was it this one? Reach in. Mood ring. Constantly changes your mood. Force it open. A battery and a match. So not in here. I think it might be on the 3rd floor. I don't have enough sleaze armor or like this. I don't think I have enough for that. Yeah, I don't have the moxie for that. Dang it. Let's just go to the next floor. Pull off the blanket, repair it with mysticality. Could I pull off the blanket? I might. If I eat something. Ooh, wait a minute. Dang it, none of these are good. Ooh, spooky armor by 5, sleaze armor by 5. Ooh, wait. Ooh, okay, hold on. Pork Moth Lounge. Okay, so now I can go back downstairs. Go into this one. Pry it loose. Disposable razor blade. That's all? Oh, come on. Thoroughly infested with bed bugs. Ugh, seriously? Like this thing can turn out secretly. It's just a glob of wet hair. Gross, just gross. Oh, hey, wait a minute. It's a jar of arsenic. Yeah, that's what I needed. Okay. $17 meat. Nice. Hi, hello. To going to your experiment, how was it? Yeah, I got the arsenic. Drop in the arsenic. Should be plenty. Mercury, lead, and arsenic. Oh, okay. Arsenic. Mercury, lead, mercury. Bronze straightening juice. According to the book, they correspond to mercury, lead, arsenic, and, well, something else. Bologna removing juice. Okay. Flush it. Lead, mercury, arsenic. Asbestos deodorizing juice. Flush it. Arsenic, mercury. Smoke bleaching juice. Okay. Okay, arsenic, mercury, lead, mercury. Bronze, nope, okay. Arsenic, lead, mercury. Glass straightening juice. Okay, I think I need another one. Bye for now. A bronze statue. Oh, hold on. Okay. Bronze. So we need a bronze something or other. Arsenic, mercury, lead. Bronze softening juice. Keep it. Oh, wait. Maybe instead of bronze softening, just bronze destroying juice, right? Arsenic, mercury, arsenic. Bronze removing juice. Keep it. Vial of bronze remover. What? Is the bronze removing juice not good enough? Should remind about the whole chemical process. Pour the substance down the first drain you can find. Somebody else's problem now. Yeah. Okay, let's make some other bronze things then. Arsenic, mercury. Bronze bleaching. Chemicals. Okay, so mercury is bleach, so arsenic, mercury, lead, bronze purifying juice. Okay, bronze purifier. Oh my god, it's a bronze statue, come on. It's not bronze purifier. Arsenic is bronze remover. So about mercury and lead. Oh, whoops. Flush it. Let's try again. Arsenic, mercury, lead. Bronze softening, no. Flush it. Try again. Arsenic, mercury, arsenic. Bronze deodorizing juice? I don't think that's gonna work. Bronze deodorant. No. Discard. Make something. Arsenic, mercury, lead, arsenic. Polishing juice. Vial of bronze polish. Make something. Okay. Arsenic, mercury. Nah, flush it. Arsenic, mercury, lead. No, flush it. Come on. Arsenic, mercury. Arsenic. It's just bronze removing juice, right? Don't I have that one already? Yeah. What was I supposed to be doing? Polish for chrome should you be making? Okay, so I know how to make polish. I don't know how to make chrome, though. And I think I have to unlock the fourth one. Mercury, lead. No, flush it. Try again. Lead. Asbestos purifying juice. Flush it. Arsenic. Arsenic mercury. Smoke strengthening. Oh, okay. Wait. Smoke strengthening? Okay. Arsenic mercury. Arsenic mercury. Bronze strengthening juice. Yeah, no, that seems dumb. Arsenic mercury. Arsenic lead. Bronze revivifying juice? That seems useful, but for what? Okay. Vial of bronze revivier. Use the bronze revivifier on it. Splash revivifier on the section and gradually the metallic bronze color turns into more regular flesh tones. Oh, and also clothes tones. Oh goodness me, is it Monday already? It's Thursday, sir. Thursday, 1928. Well, dash it all. I knew I should have set an alarm. Do forgive me for not introducing myself. I'm Dr. Ambrose Adams. I know I read it on your plaque. He sits down over his plant and looks at it. Marvelous, how very kind of them. My name's Pays and Love. Pleasure indeed. 1928, you say? That would make it, 205 years. So much for the faculty luncheon. Did you bronze yourself deliberately? Yes, quite so. My new formula required testing, you see. And as I had no plans for particular import for the weekend, I thought perhaps I would skip ahead a bit. Graduate student was instructed to awaken me. If he comes asking me for a letter of recommendation, I shall have some rather stern words for him. He's probably dead. Of course, well then, I shall call it that his just desserts. Anyway, welcome to the future. Thank you, yes indeed. I find myself rather excited for the prospect. Has anything good been invented? We're working on something called television. Apparently it's like the moving pictures, except you'll be able to have one in your own home. Well, I must say that sounds ridiculous. Who'd ever heard of a moving picture? Wow, yeah, you've missed a lot. I suppose I am in need of a guide. Might I impose to accompany you? Sure. In fact, there's something I think you might be able to help me with. Oh, pray tell. I've got a chemicals assignment that's giving me some trouble. Are you familiar with old alchemy symbols? Ha, young lady is a feline acquainted with its own anus. Dr. Adams has joined you in a company. Hey, Gabby, mind waiting for me at Pacey's place? Okay, you have it. Great. Follow me, Professor. Alright. Stradelli multi-alembic. Are these still in use in modern times? I would have thought the technology would be much more advanced by now. The class I'm taking is pretty introductory. The professor said he was starting with the basics. I see. Well, that's quite reasonable. What seems to be the trouble? The last hopper's empty, and I don't know what's supposed to go in there. The book here doesn't list that symbol, does it not? How embarrassing. Pray allow me to correct it. He pulls a quill pen from and a small ink pad out of his pocket and starts writing in the book. Or should he be doing that? Why not? It is my book, after all. Still in good condition, I am pleased to see. This is the advantage of a proper vellum page over paper, of course. And my colleagues may fund me for being old-fashioned. Well, I don't see those shoddy paper books in this classroom. Ha! He blows gently on the ink to dry it, gestures grandly towards the book. There you are, duly corrected. Thanks. Flip through it. Dr. Adams added a new treat to the list, and the fourth symbol stands for lithium. Lithium. Okay. Oh, I start with mercury. Mercury. Lead. Oh, wait. Flush it. I don't have lithium. Hi, hello, to going your experiment. How is it? Do you know where I could get some lithium? Lithium, there's just tree for to getting, but you to knowing. Professor Gilbert did to hearing about a soda company that putting lithium in the sodas was a year previous. What? Why? Lithium to making you thirsty. A feedback loop of very profit. Unfortunately, lithium also you very confused to making, and your bowels either none at all or way too much. The business they two going out of. Well, rats. So much help then. How about their factory in Ocean City is just still where it is. So perhaps a quantity of lithium there you are to find old Relaxa Cola factory. Oh, huh. Okay, I'll go check it out. Okay. The soda factory. Huh. Never unlocked this one before. Ah, it was only you. I don't want a Derringer. How are you holding up, Professor? All's well, my fine young trout. Have you any questions for me? Chit-chat. This should warn you to stay clear of the road, Professor. Modern cars are a lot more dangerous than the old horse-drawn ones. Yes, indubitably so. I must congratulate you on cleaning out the streets. However, on a hot day, 'twas the smell of the dung that would knock a man over. Perhaps you can explain to me, how are the ghosts stored? Excuse me? I assume these modern carriages are powered by the ghosts of the now unnecessary horses, harvested as the glue factory, perhaps? What was the Ocean City like back in your day, Professor? Well, not very different from day to day, in fact. The buildings are not so tall. You know, I'd rather expect there would be more people about. It was definitely more crowded here just a few years ago. I'm not sure what happened. Smallpox, I presume? There was quite a nasty outbreak of it long before I bronzed myself. Oh no, smallpox was dealt with years ago. Someone figured out a vaccine for it. Oh, what? I bet it was nice living near the ocean back before things started to get industrialized. It was a double-edged sword, to be honest. Early access to the mercantile trade was invaluable for acquiring rare ingredients for my research. The salt air played merry hell with my chemicals, however. I was thinking more in terms of it being nice and scenic. Scenic, the ocean does not look like hardly anything at all. Was there a lot of crime in the city 200 years ago? Oh yes, one had to keep a careful eye on one's money purse in those days. The streets are positively filled with orphan children seeking to get their diving hooks into one's pockets. Nowadays they just threaten you with a knife. Well, that hardly seems sporting. Street lamps have been extended to quite a height. How on earth did the lamplighters reach them in an evening? Oh, the gas lamps were all replaced with electric ones about 20 years ago. My word, so the great Mr. Boyle's experience on an electrically engineered light has come to fruition. Marvelous. I don't know who that is, but yeah, it's good stuff. Wherever did the city procure such a quantity of diamonds as to power so many lamps? Alright. Let's go inside. This place is pretty abandoned, alright. All that's left is metal storage cabinet and a few crates of empty soda bottles. Not even any bottle caps left. Phooey. This metal cabinet seems to be the only thing of substance left, probably because it's bolted to the floor and locked with the combination lock. Have a look. It looks a pretty standard 4-digit combination. I don't know the combination yet. It's got nailed shut, but it feels full. I think I need the mysticality. Oh, man. How are you holding up? Why, I have not been so entertained since the development of the infinitesimal calculus. Yeah, okay, dig it, 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 dig it. Always check your sources. Well, I don't have a combo lock. Oh, what year was this? Actually, yeah, wait, we could probably go to Plunkett Street. Oh. Notice a pile of yellowish white grit and it's muscle corn. Powerful grit. Advanced pants. February 13th. This morning, new sculpture was revealed in Goldplate Park, joined by Ocean City Controller Margaret. Yeah, wait, no. Actually, is there like food that or potions that I could eat instead? What? Nothing? Really? Okay. I guess we just go back and do one of our other classes, right? Not this one. What was the other classes that I just took? I guess they were both in the Vector Wing, I think. Exercise your freedom to leave. There was, yes, the astronomy lab. Ahem, can I go in here? Paisley and Love detected. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Go on in. This was the teacher, at any rate, he's sitting at the teacher's desk. Oh, hello, are you taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Yes, well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grant Committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course. I'm actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All I have to do is mark the 3 false ones. This seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which ones are which? By exploring the heavens themselves, command there's a telescope at the roof of SIT Spider Wings. You can get there through the scalar ring. Oh, okay, I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, save that for the 2-on-1. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, the big pickle. Texas. There's a spider, there's a house, there's a spiral, there's the beer, there's the astral pilsner, the gun, the meat, the demi-tesseract, the Texas, Dennis, the pail of bucket, the quadrupus. Okay, the cigar I think is real. Balloon or lollipop or tennis racket, the big pickle. Alright, let's go to the scalar wing then. Honig. I have one, but 2 would be better. Thank you. Liberal Arts Department. Oh, wow. A photo of a bare necked pinup girl. Scandalous. Nasty mop. Oh, wow. Not geology. The spider wing. Roof access. Head on through. Ooh, can I grab that? Investigate pigeon eggs. Look in the eyepiece. Okay, there's the cigar. There's the quadrupus. There's the meat. There's the gun. There's the fish. There's the urn. I didn't see any Dennis. Is that it then? What was the goal? Can't find all the constellations. They don't all show up in the telescope. Ah, yes, they could say there's a trick to it, and that trick is, well, if I just told the mysteries, the cosmos wouldn't be a learning experience. You're literally a teacher, though, right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. Oh, okay. Oh, geez, you're super lost. Okay, surrender. Wind knocked out of you. Oh, no. That's not good. Spider wing. Roof access. Okay, looking through this way. Right? Or wait, or is this the side that I looked through already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? I don't think I'm doing this right. Or whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to find thing to see the old chemicals building again, a veritable monument to knowledge of the fundamental essences of this world. It hasn't changed a bit in 205 years, feeling nostalgic. Mostly I'm shocked that no one has accidentally blown it up yet. Investigate. Oh, never mind. Okay, wait, how do I change it? I thought that if I stood at a different angle, I would be able to see it. But I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, go to options. Invert y-axis. Freaking heck. Oh, what? Oh, I really thought that was gonna work. Dramatic victory? Oh, why didn't I have this on the entire time? Oh, that's awesome. One, two, three, four, five, six. How do I change it? Oh my god. Let's go back. Give me a better clue this time. One moment, if you please. Are we near the administration's building? It might behoove me to look in and check my mail. Oh, sure, I'll wait here. Dr. Adams leaves and returns a short time later, dragging a massive canvas sack. Wow, how much of that is junk mail? Fortuitously, the mailing clerks are kind enough to discard the junk mail on my behalf. This sack is all from the Potions of the Month Club. Oh, neat. Professor Adams' nasty flask now applies 3 additional poison. I don't actually use you for anything, so... Alright, what did you say? Yes, they see. Well, if I just told you the mysteries of the council, it wouldn't be a learning experience. Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to learn how to look at things from a different point of view. How? World's largest blackboard on loan from the SIT Materials Science Department. Go to the roof of SIT and use the telescope there to search the heavens from the constellations that draw on the backboard. Then mark the 3 constellations that don't actually exist. How do I change the perspective? I thought if I flipped it, that would have been what it was. Surrender, twisted ankle. Test door, disregard. What if I look at it the other way, huh? Oh, there's a little sip of hobo cocaine on this unit. Free ice cream. Ooh, sweet. What if I flip it? How do I flip it? How do I flip you? God, this puzzle is so dumb. How do I turn it? Oh. What was the other one that I needed? Oh, the culinary. Batches. Hold these for a moment, would you? Miscellaneous chemicals. What are they? Oh, a little of this and a little of that. You may go on holding them if you're used for them. I've got plenty. Pockets Adam, they used to call me in graduate school, you know, except for a brief period in which they called me Arson. But that little mishap was quickly cleared up and forgotten about. Oh, okay. There's gotta be something in here that can help me, right? Barbecue wing. Oh, we got the fish and chips. Cool. Culinary science. May I go in here, please? That's me. Thanks. Go on in. Hello, are you a new culinary arts student? Yeah, I picked that up as my elective grade. In that case, what you need to do is pretty simple. What's that? Just use the cooking station here to prepare a full day's worth of meal. Look at this as soon as you I need all 3 meals: breakfast, lunch, dinner, plus an appetizer and dessert. Got it. Please hurry. All the other kids left for vacation. I'm absolutely starving. Wait, what? This food is for you? Well, I have to taste it to see if you made it right. Right, but the way you said it sounds like you're relying on this for your actual meals. Look, if someone has been teaching this class and getting stacks of free meals for so long that they've completely forgotten how to cook for themselves, there wouldn't be anything weird about that, alright? That would be perfectly understandable. Not that anything like that happened, because the culinary arts teacher who couldn't even boil water anymore would probably not have a job for very long. But, you know, theoretically, see what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, I got you. Oh, I could get my mysticality like this. Oh. Right, yeah. Sure, blue brilliance. Mind over Munster. Oh, I don't have enough experience. It's an omelet station. Step up. butter up a pan, whisk your eggs, and then get them sizzling nicely. And now pick some stuff for the station's frankly intimidating variety of omelet fillings. What do you want to put in first? Swiss cheese? What's next? Cumin? Needs one more ingredient. Celery? Okay, bon appetit. Excuse me, oh sorry for a second there, I hallucinated you were huge talking roast chicken. What do you need? Got one of those meal ready, just give it to me all at once to be simpler, but if you're hungry, I'm hungry enough that I don't want anyone to see me eating, okay? Okay. Oh no, I need spooky armor? Okay. Appetizer. Deep fry something. Deep fried bowls of Frosty Flakes. Cool. I need hot armor, cold armor, and mysticality. Oh. Okay. Extra credits, doer of simple syrup. Ooh. Oh, okay. Spooky armor. Do I have spooky? Oh, I have hot armor. Hot armor. Since you can stand the heat, you don't feel obligated to get out of the kitchen. Approach the oven and discover fully cooked dish size. Some other student must have left it. You grab it. Plate of shrimp. Nice. I need cold armor and spooky armor still. Oh no, this is not a good idea. Spooky armor. I don't think I'll be able to do any of this. I don't have the armor. Okay, fine, whatever. Close. Oh wait, what was that? If you're having trouble at college, you can always try getting some help at the library. Oh, okay. Theoretical topology. Let's go to the gift shop. What are you selling? Nope. Library. Hi, hello again. Are you a student now? Need help with one of my classes. Know anything about astronomy? I've been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof of SIT is a beautiful view, but it only shows half the constellations. Half? Oh, of course, it seems you have that way because you only have one face. What? You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward, down. In other words, down. But of course, you've seen maps before, so okay, I'll take your word for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes. Need help with one of my classes. Know anything about culinary science? Do a fair amount of cooking, and rather well, if you excuse me saying so, but I've never used SIT's costume procedure, and it's rather more extreme than usual. If you require protection from the elements, I would suggest that a fire, such as the barrels that hobos use to warm themselves, might prove a reliable source of protection against the cold. And the furniture found in some of our more disorderly fraternities would certainly inure you to stench. Apart from that, I'm afraid you're on your own, but there should be plenty of sources to be found. Dang, okay. Can I flip you over then? Point it downward. There you go, look in the eyepiece. Alright, there's the spider. There's the cube. There's the lollipop. There's Dennis. There's the spiral. And there's the pickle. I think I know all of them now. There's no house, and there's no Texas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Cryptobotanist, stylish gel. Aw, yeah. Alright, so... Texas is false. The Space Spider is real. The Astral Prisoner is false. And the house is false. What can I do for you, fellow traveler of the stars? I'm ready for you to check my work. Alright, let's have a look. Yes, well done. You are quadrupos clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript. Thanks. Oh, that's right. I needed my mysticality so I could... Oh, do I have mysticality? Hold on. Equip that one. There, mysticality. Now I can go to the soda factory. I forgot about that. Oh, it's only you. No thanks. Magic it open. Solve the lock with magic. More specifically, you conjure a small cheese elemental to try every possible combination for you while you take a short nap. Bag of loose lithium. Ooh, sweet. SIT Campus Porkham. A moment, if it please you. Oh, I wanted to talk to you. Friend Paisley, it occurs to me that my old office here at the Institute may yet be accessible, and if so, then my binder of research notes might be of some value to us. Early where's your office? At the far end of the Infinite Corridor. How's that possible? Mine was one of the first offices in that wing, you see, and this began the corridor from that end. Huh. Okay, I'll wait here. You pause to mop your brow with your pocket handkerchief. Dare say the Infinite Corridor has gone longer since last you were here. But at length you have returned to your old office, and discovered to your delight that it is just as you left it, but bit dustier, perhaps. Proceed. Your old lab assistant's desk. What was his name again? Smith? Mirth? Schmidt? You do recall that he used to give you merry hell for mispronouncing it all the time. You wonder if he ever made tenure. Your old desk. I didn't know with satisfaction that your standing orders to the cleaning lady to never touch it have not fallen by the wayside. Look for your notes. Your first periodic table. Earth, fire, air, water, phlogiston. Things are so much simpler back then. This takes me back. In the old days, you were obliged to use coffee cups for our experiments, as test tubes had not yet been invented. The dean eventually made a very strict rule against japery and practical jokes. All your books are still here, even your autographed copy of Newton's De Motu Corporum Ingerum. Fascinating stuff that, though a bit outside your wheelhouse. Look for your notes. You locate the spine of your notes binder in the detritus and yank it out with a quick jerk, such that the remainder of the pile settles itself without collapsing. Boring lecture. Awesome. Recover the notes for which you came. Proceed back to Paisley. Yes, indeed. Well met, Paisley. I have returned. Hi, Professor. Did you find what you were looking for? Indeed, I have. And I dare say they may come in handy times ahead. Great. Let's go. Oh, we wanted to go to chemicals. Wandered into a science lab and arrived just in time to see several experiments go berserk. I will surrender and get a minor concussion. Wait, well, actually, no, it's fine, I guess. Hi, hello, to go in your experiment. How was it? Oh, I got the lithium. Dropped in the bag of lithium. Okay, the fourth hopper is now full of lithium. Let's make something. Got a fair number of choices here. What do you want to start with? Lithium, then mercury, then arsenic? Hair deodorizing juice. Flush it. And with that, your mistake is erased as though it never even happened. I need to make a chrome... What did I need? Be a polish for chrome. Okay, polish was one of the first three things, but chrome must be made with, like, lithium and mercury. Mercury and lead? Chrome softening. Okay, so it is... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to take that. Discard. Archaically experiment. Alright, lithium, mercury, arsenic. Chrome deodorizing, flush it. Lithium, mercury, lead, mercury. Chrome straightening, flush it. Try again. Alright, lithium, mercury, arsenic, mercury, chrome strengthening, flush it. Try again. Lithium, mercury, arsenic? Nope, flush it. Lithium, mercury, lead, arsenic. Chrome polishing, just what we needed. Score! Vial of chrome polish. Hi, hello, to going your experiment, how is it? I've finished. Oh, Professor Gilbert would be a judge of that. They take a rag and a sample of chromed metal out of a desk drawer and test our polish. Yes, this is very good polish. Well, to doing. Thanks. You have to passing this course with colorful flight. Professor Gilbert will be sending a transcript of yours in gladness. Sending transcripts with the flourish, then leave the room chattering suddenly about how great their motorcycle fenders are going to look. Sweet. Okay. Let us go back to Ocean City. Ooh, potions yield chemiker. Hi, Pacifist, is your shop? Well, yes, it certainly is. My name is Janus. Janus Chemiker. Didn't you just move in? Why is it all blown up in here? Well, I said it is real chemistry. You don't blow everything up, catch hair on fire a couple of times, so I like it to get out of the way early. What have you got for sale? Range weapon, melee weapon. Oh my god, these potions suck. Your potions suck. Oh, I didn't mean to come here. Hi. What did I need? Messages. Call them out back. Yep. Fish and chips. Yep. Fish and chips. Reason with them intelligently. Look, fellas, let's discuss this trash thing. I'm Urge Glub. Oh, wait a second. Leave the alley, find a water fountain, and fill up as much as you can before drinking. The two fishermen seem pretty impressed by your fluid capacity and allow you to pass unharmed. Glub. I'm gonna need that later. Greasy Steve. Hi, Greasy Steve. SIT's laundry room. Bag of dirty meat. Yeah, that's right. What's on the menu? Ooh. That's boring. Alright, talk to you. For me it was maple syrup. Maybe I can help? Alright, barbecue sauce. Alright, let's go to Rufus's lab. Surrender. Prepare for the rest of the fishman continues to stare at you, but must have decided you weren't worth the trouble. He heaves the cover back over the manhole and disappears. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom so I can wash myself, right? Because if I go to here... Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, wait. Bum. Bum, bada bum 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 bum, bum bum. Here are quest items. Rufus's special rag. There you go. Bum bada bada bum bada bada bum bada 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 bada. Oh. Barbecue wing maintenance access. Ooh, wait a minute. Sounds pretty good, actually. Honor the mob's meat. Wait. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Skip to the end of the waiting. Bag of laundered meat. Yes. Okay, I don't need fuses. Nice job, kid. 500 meat. Okay, so where do I get... I need spooky armor, which I can get from a hat shop. I know. And then I also need... What was the other one that I needed? Dang it. Speedrunning this game is hard because... Oh... Fill up your sauce cup. I need spooky armor and I need cold armor. Okay, cold armor, I know how I can do that. Give up. Oof. Selling any beans? Nope. Do 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 do. What was I doing? Desktop radio, ham radio. Oh, what's in here? Old shoes, you're welcome to them. Heavy boots. Okay. Hey, Walter. Well, good. I wanted warm hands. That's right. Since I'm here, might as well clean myself up. No thanks. There you go. Oh. Well, I'm guessing if you were speedrunning the game, you wouldn't. Ooh. Runners of science lab and see that someone has left some kind of experimental magical reactor running on a tin. Maybe they realize it was in the process of explosively overloading and ran away. Maybe you should follow their example or expect it. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o-the-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control circuits. If it seems probable to you that you would know enough about this stuff to figure that out, just assume those were in a notebook someone left on the table. Fix the reactor. Quickly skim the reactor's notes, grab a soldering iron, and make the necessary repairs. Even the wisps are impressed by your intelligence and handiness. One of them gives you a grudging thumbs up from behind the reactor's tempered glass window. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, none of these gives me, like, spooky protection. Not that one. Barbecue room. Culinary science. Do I have enough for... No, I don't. Dang it. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, God. I guess I could just, like, look around, right? Oh, here, wait. You know what? Bus stop, Ocean City. Murray's Antiques. More messages. Call the mob back. Don Toblerone. Crazy Steve will have the details for you. Yep. Human intercepted. Look, what are you asking me? Your purpose is calculation. Your purpose is essentially calculation. Your robot brains process information much faster than our human brains. Evaluation, obvious human intelligence equals low. Well, hey, Hotshot, you asked me if you're so smart, why don't you go calculate your own existence? Evaluation, fine. Prediction, robot, perform action, or probability high. Fine, go do it then. Evaluation, fine. Humph. Hey kid, good to see you. Have a fresh fry. The fries here, I didn't see that on the menu. I'll bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? Also decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. Ah, right, yeah. Okay, what's that got to do with me? Bag of rotting fish. Alright. Oh, I got your stuff. One serving of barbecue sauce. Well, enjoy. I sure will. Thanks for your help. So I take a shortcut. Just surrender. Alright, join in. Is it safe to grilling indoors? You need some favors. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Alright. Ooh, this couch has some moss growing on it. Powerful grit. Open it. Fuse box. It's a very old manhole cover. What's in this one? Oh wait, this is the evil one, isn't it? With the crazy fishman. Yeah, I don't want that. Score. Oh, I don't need fancy combat items. Drum of Vermouth. Head back upstairs. Yeah. Talk to him. Sup, babe, I'm Glordo. Hi, Glordo. 31. Cool. Do you have any of that syrup left? Super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Oop. Oh, right, the 3 mints. Yeah. Oh, hello. You're a hobo. About hobo code. Tell her about hobo camp. There you go. 87 meat. Okay, I'll cover you. How are you? Sure, yeah, it's no problem. Aw, cool, thanks. Stench armor. Oh, wait a minute. Stench armor I can do. Wire coat hanger, sure. Fish in it. Waterlogged frat paddle. Oh, great. Even sounds horrible. Alright, there you go. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom. Ocean City, go to Goldthwaite Park. Snap the sap. Bye, bye, bye. This is what you wanted, right? How's it going, Glordo? Yep, I got it right here. Thanks. Don't mention it unless you decide you want more later, in which case mention it. You got it. Phi Upsilon Tau, yep. What you doing? Queuing what? Vegetable sausage, cool. Or what is it? Plant-based sausage I'm working on. I didn't call it a good boy just now. I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see, well, thanks, all the same, I guess. So much to say. Do you like to queue? Yes, I love more than anything. Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. Got like 10 of them. Once we find out you're in the queue, and you start getting them for every birthday in Crimbo. Gosh, thanks. Oh, your jacket, right, yeah. Sure, no problem. Thanks. Harvest some materials. Ooh. Shrubberman. What's a shrub? It's a new strain of super aloe. Glob of super aloe. Neat, thanks. This plane is really hopping. Oh, hey, look. It's a fence. Get closer. Sprig, leave him be. Oh, shave some chips off. Yeah. Look for that guy's jacket. I'm hoping to, like, get some good items then. Aw, just junk mail. Give him his jacket. Oh, wow, thanks. That's much better. No problem. I don't think I'm getting anywhere close to the stuff that I need. Join it. Give him wood chips. Hey, fantastic. Thanks, babe. Those are probably going to make it real smug in here, though. Ha, yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo! Free to a good home. This machine looks dangerous. Ask Rufus about it. A doer, a container for foods. What kind of foods? Scientific ones. Oh, cool. Container of absinthe. Arcane hot plates. Ooh, sure. Search for something useful. Gotcha. Grab the book. Reality shift. Space-time's rainbow. Thanks, I guess. Oh, let's see. Place an order. Ooh, these are pretty good, actually. Forbidden fish and soda. That's kind of what I need. Let's drink it. Yeah, let's drink it. The flavor of everything. Wow. That's kind of what I need. Well, that's right below fish and chips. Okay. Miscellaneous chemicals. Great. I don't think I've still figured quite out what I need to do yet. I still need some more spooky armor. There you go. Oh no. Toss some ice cream in a bowl? Yeah, let's just toss some ice cream in a bowl. I don't really care. I need more spooky armor, though. Where do I get more spooky armor? The hat store, but I don't have the hat store. Oh. Do I have anything that will give me the... Okay, wait, hold on. Spooky armor. Do I have enough now? Nope, I need one more. Come on, just one more, really? I don't know where I get spooky armor. I guess I could look it up. Shadows over Loathing spooky armor. Ooh, Eldritch Mist gives me spooky armor if I eat it, obviously. Well, wait. No, didn't I already eat something? Oblivion Burger. Eat the Oblivion Burger. Burger list. Freaking obviously. Freaking of course. I'm dumb. Okay. If you're going to make a regular sandwich out of this haunted mess, you'll have to start with some bread. You survey your options. What kind of bread do you want to grab as it falls past? Truculent baguette. With some smoky smoked turkey. And an energetic Gruyere. Woohoo. Which condiment will you use? Mayonnaise. Oh, sorry, the correct answer was mustard. Oh, well, this is probably still good enough for a passing grade. Mediocre sandwich. Oh, you look delicious. Okay, I finished all the cooking. Okay, great. Let's see what we got here. Swiss cheese, cumin, and celery omelet. Interesting choices. Not what I would have picked myself, but I'm intrigued. In the sandwich. Ah, you're a mayonnaise girl. Well, I won't hold it against you. It takes all kinds. Now let's dinner. Let's see. Appetizer, deep fried bowl of frosted flakes. I haven't seen that one before. I can't wait to try it. And then a plate of shrimp scampi, I guess. Looks a bit overdone, but shrimp is tricky, so I admire your courage. And ice cream for dessert. Not particularly fancy, but nobody can complain about ice cream, so do I pass? Yes, absolutely. Great job. You reaches the gesture and pulls up for each hand. Now please leave before you see something you can't unsee. I need you to sign my course transcript first. Oh yes, right. There you go. You have graduated. Bon appetit. Oh, finally. Why does that guy have a highball for a head? Seem like sideshow material. Oh geez. Yes. Nothing now. Hello. So I have to pass all my courses first? Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures across the transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I assure you, not that I think you're an attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries. A lot of pent up anger and frustrations. I've got 3 signatures. You hand Ted your transcript and he inspects it carefully. Every moment he nods, hands you back the transcript and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Enter the stacks. Alright, let's interrupt him. Excuse me. What? Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? Have only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I'll let you graduate. I meant out of this dimension. Oh, what are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you've already interrupted now. Jeez, you don't have to get sore about it. Criticize this magic circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you've got your focusing diagram wrong. Oh, yes, and what do you know about that, Well, I know the square goes there and the hexagon goes there. Got them switched. What? But... Oh, I get it. You've used an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip this across the diagonal. See what? But that doesn't make any... As the dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him a straight arm shove towards the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh like a mouse caught in a shop vac, and then the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. Cursed book has got to be around here somewhere. It's over here. Check it out. Both. There you go. It's evil. There's some hobo code back there. Translate it. The psychology of panhandling. Sure, I guess I'll read it. Oh, maybe later. I kind of want to get more mysticality. I think I want mysticality. Oh, I guess I can just leave then, can't I? Ocean City. I got the book, and it's also possibly also a bachelor's degree in chemicals. I'm not exactly sure. Alright. Sounds like a busy day. Oh, did I ever... I don't think I ever took this to the greasy boy. Overcome your fear and escape. So how's it go, kid? Got some news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish, and now I got a briefcase full of meat. Oh, call Don T. Call the mob back. Greasy Steve, got it. I don't know any Latin. Yeah, yes you do. Aye, that's Latin for one. So you all know a little Latin. Oh, great. Check the books. Cheeses I have smelt. How'd that slip in there? But take it clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Magna. Great. Ah, cool. More lichen. Stan, what's up with the Grimlix kid? Got a serious job for you, the kid, and it ain't gonna be easy. For those last 2 jobs I could do with the challenge. That's the answer. Take it far, kid. You're right off the cliff, though. Switch up. There's a vampire. Really mean SOB that's got one of the cabals really steamed, like really steamed, as in literally steamed the guy to death. What? It's one of those mist-type vampires, you know, but real hot. And I don't mean hot as in good looking. I see maybe. The fight was in the steam tunnels under SIT. We managed to steal this thing up in there. But someone's gotta go take care of it for good, and that's where I come in, huh? Bag of spoiled vegetables. That's the long short of it, kid. Here's the combination door, but don't go in there half-cocked. Hands you folding some paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. How are these supposed to help? They're not. I just want you to throw them away for me, or hell, keep them. I don't care. Swell. Thanks. Barregu. Alright. Back downstairs we go. Surrender. Oh no, embarrassed. Use the combination. Greasy Steve give you. Oh great. 1, 2, 3. Consider the boiler. I have to get 15 mysticality to convince the vampires that steam is deadly. Talk to them. Seems like you got something to say. Me, I'm really amused about that. Those mob ruffians sent a neophyte to clean up a mess which one of their own lieutenants could not. I'll boil your blood like a sweet mulled wine, human, and my servants and I will drink it toast to your demise. That is pretty much what I was expecting. Freaking, how do I get 15 mysticality? Oh, that's so many. There's so much mysticality. But looking at my stats, I appear to have maxed out my mysticality from here. However, I know how I could get more mysticality. I don't think I can max it out yet. Oh well, look what we have here. Don't scare me, Brett boy, you're all alone. I could take on one of you guys easy. Oh, well, what about me and my friend behind you, though, girl? Nice try, but that's all this chicken book. No, I'm actually back here. Oh. Challenge them to a bake-off. You fellas fancy yourself bakers, do? Hell yeah. We're the best bakers in town. Well then, forget that muscle fighting stuff. We'll settle this with the bake-off. A bake-off against you? You're no baker. Don't make me laugh. Maybe not, but I am a cheese wizard, and as a challenge party, I get to pick the topic. The best cheese Danish wins. You manifest a goblet of cream cheese from the aether and toss it from hand to hand. Cheese Danish? What's the matter, boys? Scared? Heck no, but it's not like we can just bake a Danish right here in the middle of the street. Okay, yeah, that's fair. We'll meet back here in 1 hour, but you better show up or Evan will know you back down from a challenge. You're on, sucker. Just you wait. The doughboys race off towards the hideout, and you casually stroll away. Oh, what are you going to do with this handful of cream cheese now? Ooh, cool. Increases my mysticality. Fortune teller's tent. Pay for a reading. First card. This is the well-respected auctioneer. Okay, it's the well-respected auctioneer. What does it mean? This is about inventing infancy involving a cemetery. That doesn't sound familiar. Like a string of criminal lights, the second card illuminates your presence. This is the brave scientist. You don't seem too sure of that. This means you're having your fortune told. Okay, yes, I guess that's correct. So this card tells the future. It's a Cardinal of Knives. Really? She declares you any future see great or danger. I think it's danger. I see. Alright. Pop inside. Pay for a reading. First card tells us about who we've been. This is the conceited librettist. Definitely a weird card. She smiles a lingering memory. This implies a lingering memory in your hometown. I see a cemetery. That doesn't sound familiar. A string of criminal lights. The second card illuminates your present. This one is their subtle center fielder. Where'd you get this tarot deck? This card means you're on a boardwalk. Okay, yes, I guess that's correct. Final card remains what's in store for you in the future. It's the Emperor of Chalices. The picture doesn't. Future holds new pants. I see. Oh, you know what I have to do? This first card reveals the past events that led you here. I think this one is the Two of Moles. Okay, it's the Two of Moles. So what does that mean? This card guards a treasure in your adolescence. I see a treasure. A treasure, I see. Second card is about the present, but not like a criminal present, like the present. The surly sailor, definitely a real card. This card means you're on the boardwalk. Can't argue with that, I suppose. This card tells the future. Okay, I know this one. This is the Baroness of Snakes. What does that mean? In your future, see buildings, big ones and small ones. I see. Skeptical. +1 mysticality. See, that wasn't so easy. I mean, that wasn't so difficult. Freaking heck. I have to wander here because I need to see myself. Never race a rodent. Ooh. You discover a ring of mushrooms growing in a strange pattern. Using training intellect, you identify the pattern as a circle. Wow. Ooh. Over on a moldering tree stump on the side of the road, you see a glowing mushroom. There's only one reason a mushroom like that would be glowing, and the reason starts with an M and ends with agic. Pick the mushroom and harvest the megaphomaphagic and bacteria inside it. Oh, okay. Come on, where's the other me? It's a familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they can you realize the reason she looks so familiar is because she looks exactly like you. Again, approach her. Aha, you're cloners. Is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five, the two of you, literally speaking. Exchange another friendly high five. Or, well, I guess it's just the first one again. Oh, well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, haha, I'll have to remember that one. You did. So what's my stats look like? 9 mysticality. I have a hat which gives me mysticality. I can get a drink that gives me mysticality. I could drink a potion that gives me mysticality, and I could eat a food that gives me mysticality. But I need some more stuff to give me more mysticality. Yeah, I don't know. That seems tough. Investigate. Grr. What's up? These stamps. These stamps have shadow gunk on all of them. Got it. I found a weird little hole in space. A what? Like a sort of shadow pocket kind of thing? Huh, you didn't put your hand in it. Did you? No. Okay, good. Do you think that would be bad? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like putting your hand in a weird pouch of shadow energy would be a bad idea. Makes sense. Shadow closing pliers. Oh, neat. Thanks. Didn't you know that compasses used to be different? North used to be called west or something. Oh yeah, where's Charles go? We had to deal with some interference when we were getting in the Tectotron. I thought he'd be back by now. Actually, well, don't worry about that. Go get some sleep. Okay. It's the uncursing machine. The Liberum Umber Melov. It's like cookbook. Think again, pal. Alright. Here I go. Hails. Why do you call me Barbarian? Give me happy birthday in Len, Grimhild, please. Okay, I have to learn how to. What was it again? I don't remember what it was. Is there a phrase book? Happy birthday, Natalis Felix. That's it. Almost forgot. Right, of course. Betram's Bakery. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, and the fancy kitchen place. Up Bakery sounds good. Set up Rufus's hot plate. That's not what I wanted. Natalis Felix. That's what I want. Sit in it. Book's curse. I'll sign the card. Natalis Felix. Wow, that was wonderful sentiment, flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Gimmerhild. I did not think even my teaching have carried you this far. I leave you. Write a message. Natalis Felix. Sent to an equal in elegance only by your penmanship, Gertald. I was right. We will make a proper lady of you yet. And so now what? Now, why nothing, Grimhild. Simply sit back and luxuriate in the power that comes with being a friend of our own. When will that start? It's already started, don't you feel it? It is well then. Goodbye, Henricus. Oh, the curse remains unsolved. I need more muscle. But that's fine because I just wear this. There you go. Now I can sit back into it. Alright. Punch the card into the sky. Bing. Upgrade. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What a bounty. I'm vegetarian. Don't really want to read this. Ah, but the book does not include vegetarian recipes that make use of the mutton substitute called mutno. Doesn't sound like something I want to eat. Fair enough. It says here that a bag of it was left on the editor's doorstep one night. Nobody but knows what's in it. Okay, so... Hold on, I want to put on my uncursed fedora for a second. Want to go to Goldthwaite Park? Dr. Adams spots a men newspaper on a bark bench and picks it up. Aha, modern newspaper. Economy soaring with no end in sight, it says. Things are just going to keep getting better forever. This is most encouraging. Yeah, things have been going really well since the end of the Cold War. Lots of advances in technology and infrastructure. Tons of people are moving to big cities. People are investing millions in the stock market and just keeps going up and up. Basically, everything's going super well economically, and there's no sign that rampant, unchecked speculation might ever cause any kind of problem. That is marvelous news, I must comment. However, that Ocean City does not appear to be benefiting from this increased prosperity. It's a little strange, isn't it? Because there's something going on with local government, but I don't really get it. The rest of the country is doing great. Miners slump, undoubtedly. I'm sure the situation will improve by and by. Yeah, you're probably right. It's the roaring 20s, a period of limited wealth and profound social liberation. What could possibly go wrong? Oh no, the Great Depression. Ba-dum. Okay, I need to turn off pacifist mode temporarily. Talk to you. Oh, I got those nasty statues clean. Yeah. I'm an exterminator. The Lepidopterum Terium. Okay, so now we turn pacifist mode back on. So the butterfly zoo. Oh, the giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. You hear a voice in your mind say greetings. Try to communicate with the cricket. Do not be alarmed, human. Neither you nor your colorful pets will be harmed. We merely seek information on this location near people. Huh, okay, I was not expecting cricket to be this articulate or psychic or man-sized, but I was already kind of getting over that. You're from a different planet, very far from here in both time and space and time. Oh, alien crickets. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I've been unclear, I apologize. The crickets, as you call them, are not our true form. You're projecting our worlds into your time and commandeering the bodies of the creatures for our missions. So you're saying there are giant man-sized creatures just running around here normally? Yes, is that news to you? It's very interesting. I will add it to the data. What kind of information are you looking for? Ultimately, we seek a person, one who has great power due to the decisions they will make now and in the near future. One who has the power to save this world and perhaps also our own. Like a destined prophesized hero or that sort of thing? Not in the sense you mean. There's no divine bloodline or mystical inevitability at work here. Merely an ordinary person who will happen to be in the right place at the right time. Therefore, we have the opportunity to choose. We call this person the protagonist. I have a bad feeling that might be talking about me. Cricket makes an odd gesture, and a glittering image like a hallucination of a crystal appears between its hands. I'm going to speak to you in more detail, but not here. Please, touch this crystal. Go ahead and touch it. Feel your body be ripped into a billion tiny pieces. It doesn't feel as bad as it sounds, but it's still pretty bad. Oh no! It's the Yith! Oh, look at them! It's the Yith! Wow, I'm horrible. Well, this is an alien. I really don't know what else to tell you. Hi there. Hello, human. Welcome to our spaceship. What happened to me? Do not be alarmed. Your mind has been transferred from your body into the body of one of our crew. This is much, much simpler than transporting your physical body through space and time. Will my body be okay while I'm gone? Yes, we'll keep an eye on it for you. They switch places with you. Not sure how I feel about that. You need not worry. They're very chill and respectful of boundaries. Okay. Who are you guys? I should leave the broad details to our captain, but as for myself, my name is Yixer. Nice to meet you, Yixer Porch. My name is Paisley Anlove. Nice to meet you, Paisley. You just get rid of all the vowels and call it a day. What's that one tentacle for? Excuse me, the one with like 4 trumpets at the ends. We don't generally talk about that. Oh, is that like your butt? Our butts? Among other things. Geez, sorry I'm new. No, I get it, we're good. Sure hope I'm not here long enough to figure out how to use it. Good grief. Nice purse. Thank you, although I prefer calling it a messenger bag. What are you keeping it? Items you would not comprehend and snacks. Nice. Okay, see you later. Salen seems focused on something. Excuse me, yes? Sorry to bother you, but what are you doing? I'm scanning for any threats to our ships. Our enemies could appear at any time. Oh, geez, okay. You don't seem to be having any scanning machines, though. Are you doing it physically? I'm just looking out the window. Gotcha. Salen seems to be in charge. You're basing this entirely on the fact that they have a fancy hat. Hi there. Greetings, human. Thank you for your patience. I'm the commander of the ship. My personal name is Igzulfik, and my people are known, or will be known to your people, as the Yekians. I know them as the Yith. What the heck are the Yekians? Nice to meet you, Yexelpla. My name's Paisley Anlove. I'm certain you have many questions for me, Pizenlove. Boy, howdy, do I ever. The Yekians, weird name. Yes, well, in our language, it's quite elegant, actually. It loses something when pronounced by a little flapping strip of wet meat. Ah, that's fair. Nice hat. Is that a Yekin spaceship captain's hat? Only in the sense that I'm a Yekin spaceship captain and it is mine, but as I am captain, it's not considered rude for me to wear my hat while aboard. Okay. So, who are you guys? Our story is long and complicated, so I'll spare you the most of the details. What is relevant to you is that we have the power to send our minds through time and space, and in doing so we have foreseen our demise. We've witnessed an ending. Not the only possible ending, for there are several, but it is perhaps the most likely one. And in this ending, our home planet of New Yeki is destroyed by unimaginable force of darkness. Gosh. Where are we? We are in the neutral zone between the territory of New Yeki and that of Globulon Prime, our hated enemies. At this time, 990 years in your future will refer to the inhabitants of Globulon Prime as gob saucers. Wow, okay. So we make it at least another 990 years, huh? Probably. Do you have cool spaceships? Yes, you are the only spacefaring race that prioritizes aesthetics in your shipbuilding. Nice. What do you want with me? If you're the one we seek, the one who will choose the ending, and I'm pretty sure you are, then I humbly request that you choose the one where our planet doesn't blow up. How do I do that? How will I know? You will know. There will be a climactic event, what you might call a final boss, and at that time there will be a machine that you'll need to destroy to prevent the destruction of Earth. The captain holds up a fist-sized glowing pink-red crystal. All I ask is that, rather than the destroying machine in any other way, you destroy it by applying this crystal to it. Oh. Sure, no problem. Oh great, honestly I was expected to have a little more convincing. Nah, you seem like right guys, I don't mind helping you out. How does this save you? Basically, destruction of the machine has consequences that reverberates through space-time, and 990 years later, New Yeki is where the waves converge catastrophically. Using that crystal will redirect them slightly, so Globulon Prime takes the hit instead. Alrighty then. Transporting the crystal physically will take a lot of power, so I can't give it to you until you're ready to send your mind back. Do you have any other questions first? I'm ready to go back. Okay, here's the crystal. Yakian Chrono Crystal. Keep it safe. Don't put your tongue on it or look directly at it for too long, and don't forget to use it when the time comes. Got no problem. Promise? Promise. Preparing yourself for transference. My comrades visiting your space-time is dispersed. You will not see us again. Good luck. You feel your body, or just your mind, I guess, being torn apart again. Since you were ready for this the first time, it was actually kind of fun. Yippee! Alright. Got rid of the gross monsters that left about Duke de Booperum or whatever. Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I'll keep a night. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Well, how's the last job I gave you? Oh, you know, come along. Okay, let me know when you're done and I'll pay you. Sure thing. Crypto botanist. Yippee. I still have like 3 other chapters I have to go through. Dang it. That stinks. Got some attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Sort of crazy, abstract and everything. Yeah, I've seen. Nope, never. Mary did, though. He described them to me once. Do you have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Oh, the shadow banishing ring. Thanks. I will actually wear that. Bum 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 bum. Good old nightstand. Let's get some sleep. Oh. There's 3 statues of you, each whispering. Shut one of them up. Okay, which one? The scowling one. Yippee, Mysticality and Moxie. Stream has a horrible hole in it. Go through. Oh no. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, you idiot? Something was keeping me out. Will the barrier hold without me? Perhaps through this one there is an ending. Yet another fitful dream. Pet the cat. Alright, step through. Paisley, thank God you're finally awake. Am I, if you say so? What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Really, where did he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eyes, takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. What happened? Having trouble getting to Tector, trying to focus on the next artifact. All I could get was the Big Moist. The Big Moist. It's a swamp north of Fort Porkham, and I'm sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh, and has he come back yet? No. No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle on for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by Gatorman by now. Excuse me, eating by what now? Gatorman, you know, I don't, which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half people, half alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace, or me, presumably. Checking out on me now when a friend's life is possibly at stake? I'm going. Call Rufus back. The dial. Rufus. Oh, hi, Paisley. Oh, what did you say? Oh, right, he just wants me to go back. Hello again. To a straightforward Radio Shack. That's right. The Big Moist. Chapter 4. Swamped. Alright. See what there is to notice. Mudhenge. Might be worth a look. Wait, was that it? Largemouth Bats and Sons. I don't know, but I'll find out. How are you doing, Professor? I'm doing quite well. Is there anything I might do for you? Would anything in the swamp be useful to you as ingredients or reagents or something? What in this forward mire would you imagine to be useful in my work? Oh, I don't know, frog parts, marsh gas. I am neither a French chef nor a fraternity making stick bombs. Just trying to help. I do appreciate that. A more efficacious route to helpfulness, however, would be to findeth your work here quickly so that we might leave. The hem of my robes will be soaked through with this filth water. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need new socks for this. In that regard, I am at least I am fortunate. Alchemist boots are traditionally of stout leather, handy for stamping out small fires. Judging by the frequency and tone of ambient toad calls in the vicinity, I conclude that this water contains high levels of selenium. Huh, okay. Say this to warn you not to drink it. I wasn't going to, but thanks. What an early drizzle locale. The only thing to recommend about it is that the humidity precipitates the allergens out of the air. Yeah, it's not great. Why couldn't this Charles Wallace fellow have gone kidnapped somewhere nicer? A library, perhaps, or a cafe? I'll pass on your recommendations for next time. I dare say these blasted mosquitoes will drain the life out of me. Thanks for not saying they'll suck the life out of you. I'm sorry, never mind. Ugh, the hem of my robes will be soaked through with this filth water. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need new socks for this. Yeah, okay. Radio Shack. I'm not going to Mudhenge. Oh, your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. There you are, dearie. How nice to see you again, although I would have wished for a more festive setting. But I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Aw, geez, not you again. Me again. Dark Noel, at your service. You'd be doing me a service by leaving me alone. No, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you. What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents? That's right. Painful retribution, Yuletide curses. It's very clever you, hiding in the Institute all warm and cozy behind the Dean's wards where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean or your plans or those weird germs or any of it. She lays her finger aside of her nose, and her eyes start to go red and green. Swell. Alright, look, I surrender. Have mercy, okay? Sorry, dear, that's not on the cards, the criminal cards. She takes a small snowflake-shaped cookie out of her pocket and presses it against your forehead. It's painfully cold. Next time I see you, dear, I'll be ringing the sleigh bells. Ho, ho, ho. She dances away into the swamp. Ugh. Well, that's not good. Close that. Trash. Charles Wrench. Oh, jeez. He was... Oh, I need more muscle. Never mind, then. Well, I guess we could go back to Ocean City and then go to St. Polycarp's. Ooh. Unsolved long division problem. Move along. Fish. Wait, fish? Oh, no, it's the most horrible... Oh, I can't get rid of this one. What? Oh, that's horrible. Oh, speaking of help, Father, I've got some vampires to deal with, and I was wondering if you could spare some holy water. Certainly, our font is right over there. Please help yourself. Well, the thing is, I need a whole lot of it, enough to fill an industrial boiler, so like about 100 gallons. My goodness me. Well, if you can provide the water, I can bless it for you. I can also do ice if that's more convenient. I believe it would work to about 15 cubic feet. 100 gallons of water or 15 cubic feet of ice. Guess I'll start looking. Can't I just bring you... Oh, wait. Okay. So wait, the fridge factory. Bring out the lichen. Experimental. Take the giant ice cube. There you go. Apologize and leave. I do need my muscle back up, though. Oh, I should go to the speakeasy, then. Hello again, my child. Were you able to find the large quantity of water you were looking for? Yep, I've got a 15 cubic black foot of ice with me right here, Father. You set the black ice down with a thud. Why, so you do. Alright, I'll be happy to bless this for you. He mumbles under his breath and makes some religious gestures at the huge block of ice. There you go. A holy block of ice I've ever seen. Thanks, Father. Cool, okay. Snap up the sap. Ooh. Oh, heck yeah, bro. If you've got problems being the cold, queuing is the hobby for you. Wait, did I say hobby? I meant lifestyle. Standing next to a warm, comforting fire does sound pretty good, right, bro? Plus, when you're standing there, you get to be queuing up some burgers or weenies or whatever. It's win-win. Gosh. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can just, like, upgrade my muscles. Oh, I don't have enough. Dang it. Talk to him. Found this case of absinthe and some simple syrup and a drum of vermouth. Okay, give me a vodka and no mixer. Just a shot of vodka works for me. Woo. Alright, consider the boiler. Where am I gonna get 100 gallons of holy water? Hey, don't ask me, I'm just suggesting things. Wait, aren't vampires also allergic to running water? Even if it isn't holy, does steam count as running water? Toss the holy iceberg into the boiler. You heave the giant ice cube into the boiler and the steam immediately becomes sort of nicer, with whiter and just a little bit sparkly, like a cloud that an angel would sit on while playing the harp. That's probably just your imagination. What isn't, though, is that the vampires scream melting into acrid puddles of goo. Whew! Uh-huh. Alright. Miscellaneous chemicals. There you go. It's probably the last you'll be getting from me. I need this. I need 9 more muscle. I guess I could drink the fish liver oil. That was potions. What about food? I don't have any food. Oh, wait. Can't we go to... Oh my goodness. Oh, there you go. Buy that one. Fingers Fontina. There you go. Give me this helmet. Diving helmet. Let's go to Ocean City so I can check the messages. Call the mob back. Stick to English or I quit. Submarine. Mob submarine. The big moist. Let's go to Radio Shack. Human, how human? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Suddenly, a tuft of swamp shrubbery parts, and a man with the head of an alligator pops out, glaring at you. Whoops, hello, you must be one of the gatormen Jessica was talking about, huh? Human? How human? Well, both appearance. Smell wrong, not human stink. Check your pits. You smell basically normal as far as you can tell in this swamp. Dark stink, shadow stink. Huh, you know about the shadow stuff? Shadow good, good stink, like stink. Oh, this is a real roller coaster of a conversation. I follow, kill enemies, eat enemies, name Alphonse. Can I call you Al? No! Can you at least stop yelling? Grah, fine. I've got something I need to finish up first. I'm drawing you a map to the speakeasy where we all hang out. I'll swing by and pick you up later, okay? Grah, I hate waiting. I won't be long, just try not to eat anyone in there, okay? No promise. Alphonse stomps away in the direction of the bus stop. Good luck, bus. Okay, well there's Alphonse. Let's pry them apart. Those bricks are there to cover up the fact that this brick goes missing. The lamest conspiracy ever. The door appears to be unlocked. Remove the tape. 2 holes you've opened in the walls are letting stop water in and also out again. You might expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are mystery to me. There's some guys hanging out here looking stoic cool, and also a gatorman with more than the usual allotment of teeth. Hi, who are you guys? We are radio technicians. Why are you standing here in the dark? Why not? It is radio and there's nothing to see. Hey, about this water. What about it? I just want to point out that it isn't stagnant. It's flowing from one side of the room to the other. Running water from one of our several very common weaknesses. Water, burning, irony, terrible. Vampires make for the door, but get in each other's way and dissolve into ash that is quickly washed away. They were vampires? Oh my god. I'll hook up Rufus's gadget. Give me the cool thing. Glowy light bulb. Fish in it. Deuce the toilet gator. Wait, what? Is that a pet? Oh, it's a familiar. Huh. Flush it. See what's in there. Rhino bomb, mercury eye drops, diptych pencil. Okay, mob submarine. Oh, here's a grisly sight. Oh no. I have to surrender. Deveined. That one's not too bad. Open it and climb in. Ooh, wait, hold on. Translate it. Look closely. Strain your eyes. 19 psi. Good to know. Hold on, I need to... Where is my diving helmet? Open it. Go down there. It's completely flooded. Freshwater barnacles. Pile of silver bars. Okay, wait. So, there's a thing in here that I need the chemistry lab for. What did I need? Shadows over Loathing. What was it? Sparkly necklace or something? What was it? Fancy necklace. That's right. Fancy necklace. Barnacle dissolver. Oh, it's just... I just need barnacle dissolver. Okay. Let us go to SIT campus, go to the chemical lab. I've seen you ran before around the sewer. That's strange. I spent a fair amount of time in there. You're familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world? Oh, yes, but tell me anyway. Buying new textbooks, that still seems very expensive, right? And they want you to buy it new. No thanks, I don't need textbooks for what I'm doing here. Alright, here we go. Go in here. Go in here. Archaically experiment, make something. Mercury, lithium, lithium, lithium. Barnacle dissolving juice. That doesn't seem very useful, at least not for any circumstance or likely to be in it anytime soon. I want to keep it. Okay, now we can go back to the Big Moist. Go to the mob submarine again. My goodness, look there, it's in the distance. Is my perception of death plane chasing me, or have the birds of this era grown to simply enormous size? Huh? Oh no, that's a plane. I only know of that word in the context of geometry or geography, and in either case, the assertion is nonsense. Look, it is diving to capture prey. Oh geez, okay, see, birds don't send big columns of smoke into the air when they catch prey. Perhaps it is the mythical phoenix. Put it off till later. I guess I could do that if I want to, but I don't really want to. Alright, fish. Oh, dang it. Let's go down there. I have some barnacle dissolvers. Opulently bejeweled necklace. Holy cow, that's what I need. Oh, wow, wait. Oh, that's good. Okay, so always go with chemistry because chemistry can get you the best accessory. One of the best. Oh, well actually I guess the monster sash is also pretty good. Turn the dial to 19, please. Torpedo, barrel of tequila. Mildewy sailor's hat. I guess I don't really need this hat anymore, do I? Call the mob back. English. Dutch is nearly English. Renovate it. Alright, yeah. Already did that one. Put the glowing orb thing on your knick-knack shelf. Consider the orb. Mysticality, yes, yes, very good. Oh wait, I don't need that. I already got rid of the vampires. Briefcase full of meat. The boss, huh? Wow. 700 meat, 800 meat. I guess I could feed you, but I don't really feel like it. Make a bon mot modier. Pizzy, get around a lot, right? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Royal summons. Sure, I'll keep an eye out. I know who that is. SIT campus. Go to Ovid's shop. Overcome your fear and escape. Haha. Alright, I got stuff for you. Hobo King requests your presence. Come again? So Hobo came just outside of Ocean City, and the guy in charge heard you're rich in beds. He asked me to give you the official summons. Okay, so... Oops, not that one. Big Moist. I think next I want to do Largemouth Bass and Sons, but I have to do it a very specific way. The Leathers brothers. We stepped through a copse of swamp cypress into the edge of a gloomy clearing, quiet but for the sound of dirt raining on an open grave. Two burly men work hurriedly with shovels. Look away, keep walking. Largemouth Bass and Sons. Alright, I need to walk over here, go fishing. We're not planning on sticking that rod in there. Largemouth Bass and Sons is the exclusive licensed officials waters. Is there any way I could fish here? No, Largemouth Bass and Sons is fishing rights. Fishing makes fishing right. Yeah, that attitude might get you places smallmouth bass and nephews, but we were things differently there. Okay, fine. Alright, who cares? I'm going inside. Negotiating with Adam Tracy. You're Adam Tracy, right? Greetings, as a Mariner. Do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk, and mind your manners, you're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Baths and Sons. Are you here about Kathy? Oh, I'll be on my way. Hold on. What's my... Oh, I need more Moxie. Hold on. Different hat, please, maybe? Nope. Moxie, corroded cufflinks. There you go. I saw some posters about missing children. That's right. 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes and possessions. The contents of the safe there in the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid. Sounds like she might have run away from home. I'll excuse the mark, and as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice to say, that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There's much simpler explanation. Occam's Gator. Occam's Gator? A monster skaterman, centuries old, 10 feet tall if he's an inch, with scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. Keep listening. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pains. I sometimes think the swamp itself has summoned him to be our tormentor. He thinks Occam's Gator ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades, Occam's Gator has been the sole author of his business misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his MO, or monstrous operandi. Is there a finder's fee? If there's a finder's fee, if I find her, 300 me and my grandfather's fishing rod, but I'm running the show, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, but you just can't involve a rebounder in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it. How about throwing in fishing rights? You got your eyes on the largemouth. Say, I'll give you 10 minutes alone with the fish. How's about that? No questions asked. Deal. Good, now Peter, our guard by the front gate, was the last to see Occam's Gator in a sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet, but dare not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. I'm convinced that's the way to find Occam's, and inside Occam's, Kathy. You need to find the abandoned truck, which is what the kids used to flee from the swamp. You can either discover it randomly in the map, or look from the treehouse. Treehouse is easier to find. After a short stat test to climb the tree. Yeah, okay. Now bring her home. You hear me? I'll be on my way. Okay, so I guess we just leave then. Oh, we can go to the Gatorman Hamlet, I guess. I might go to the crash site. Ooh, a sky pattern in the sounds. Perhaps a coded message? What's Morse code? A radio transmission cuts through the thick swamp air. A series of beeps and tones of varying length and pitch. Random noise perhaps, or some coded message. Why, it's Morse code and a distress call. After you listen further, you learn that a frog has swallowed a shortwave radio and now suffers intestinal trouble. You locate the frog and leave him in a matter best left unexplained. Unexplained. Oh wait, actually, you know what? The Gatorman Hamlet has a... What are you doing? Stops at a place for a little lady gators. Is she alive? Take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out. Wow, that's not enough money for the bus. Fine, fine. Take it, but go. Okay. Oh. Away from them? Never mind. To leave or not to leave? Definitely to leave. I forgot that those guys were there. There's a sad sight. Go inside. Jeepers Creepers, this abandoned shot dead. Explore. Keep exploring. Keep exploring. Leave the box. Oh, yoink. Jewelry case. Continue where you were going. Open. Ooh. Okay, shiny. Gee, looks like got a problem here. What happened? First fly nearly all around the swamp. What's involved in building a runway? Dirtier than quick. What's macadam? Yeah, I could look for some rocks that size. Okay, I'll go take a look. The plane seems real stuck. Let's talk about something else. What's wrong with your fuel? Oh, the distillery. Yeah, I hear ya. Can that be fixed somehow? Here's the can. I'll see what I can do. Alright, consider your options. Let's use telekinesis again. It's just fun. It's just fun that way. Feldman Quarry. Flash of light cuts through the trees. The glare passes and then you see it. Poking its head out above the canopy. A telescope! Ooh! And I still want a telescope. Go there now. Alright, climb it. Hello? Hey, miss, who are you? Little hunter, I said. What's your story, Will? Tain't much to tell. I ain't all that interesting, miss. I swear not to city folk like you knows no ways. What's up there? Oh, it ain't anything, I swear. You don't want to see anyways. I'll use the telescope you've got there. Afraid that telescope's property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. Can you let me up? Just climb the tree. Enough of this. Time to clasp your robust limbs around the trunk of the wet, shedding cypress and condition me. Hey, now this is a private tree. I'll stop or I'll tan your hide till you can't stand up. What happened to you? Tell you much to tell. That can't possibly be true. Well, ever heard of a doctor? Yes, well, I know what a doctor is. Dr. Weiss, how can a boy resist? No, I agree, you need to go catch a slightly wide trout. How did this doctor turn you into a tree? What lesson are you supposed to learn from this? I guess that's it, yeah. That's about all I can think of it. Can you end this curse? Well, the doctor told me I'm gonna be a tree so I can make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do like this, I'll tell you that. I could do that for you. Sure, I would. Say, that's really swell. Is the ladder you can put down? Suppose I can. Alright, peek through. Location unlocked, a plume of smoke. Plume of smoke. Spot a shadow orb. Ooh, banish them. You take a deep breath and draw on your confidence and faith in yourself, and in the power of logic and unleash that power as a beam of pure white light, and that blasts the shadow creatures and led to less than the nothing they already were. Hooray! Alright. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. It's far too large to eat. It's just not possible to eat an engine. I would kill you to even try. Guarding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure. Pull it open. Small and hiding? No. Search the seats. Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search on the seats. Small, largemouth bath son's truck. Maybe it opens the lock back home? Okay. After that... Alright. So now, we go back to the bus stop. Toss a match at the geyser. Foomph. There you are. Hold on, are you Tom and Kathy? Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? Kathy Tracy? Boy, not slightly. He can see you've put the work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at a cross purposes, your respects must be paid. Who wants to know? I'm working for your bass fishing father. Which one? Don't answer. Doesn't matter. Take a last look. We're on the next bus out. I need you to take back to your parents. Hell to that. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth bath and such is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did. Our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never going to change. No, pal. Not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live in largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you back home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There is nothing and nobody that can make us... your families are worried sick. Boom, 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 boom. Here comes Occam's Gator. It's pretty cool, honestly. No, Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator, that's a real guy. Occam's Gator is why he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He has haunted us, tortured us before I was even born. Any choice up until you want them to be miserable? What does he want? Back. Did you just say back? Miserable back. Well, we will be miserable if you go back. You want them to be miserable? The gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but it means to return them home to largemouth Baptist sons. But why? Why would it care? Want them to be miserables? Oh, yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's gator wants, except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. You want to take them back? Be my guest. Come on now, you can't leave us to the mercy of this mutant. She's gonna try and take us back anyway, remember? Go ahead, take them. I assume I get paid either way. You know, they call Occam's gator a monster, but you're literally just as big a monster as he is. A slow smile creeps across Occam's gator's face and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around his head. He whisks the children up in his claws and, carrying them under his armpits like two floppy baguettes, stops away into the depths of the swamp. All's well that ends well. Cool. I feel horrible. I feel like a horrible person. Largemouth Bass and Sons. Talk to Adam Tracy. He should give you fishing rod, meat, and more importantly, the key to the rightmost door in the Chapman house. Don't try anything funny. Hello. We all breathe a little easier tonight, my friend, and it's thanks to you, Kathy Tracy's home. I'm glad now. I never got around to telling her mother she was missing. Got 19. Tracy's impossible rod. Deals your Maxi plus 3 damage. Ooh. Chapman's side door. I can't thank you enough, although I'd rather not give you any more reward than that, so please, I can't thank you enough. You must be happy to have Kathy home. Oh yes, and I'll let you in on a secret. I'm thinking of rebranding as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter. Rolls off the tongue, don't you think? And that would be appropriate, as it's how we slide the fish bones out. I'll be on my way. Okay, Tracy's impossible rod. So now I can go over this way. State your business, Largemouth Bass. Boy, do I know that song. If I didn't love this bass, I'd have to quit years ago. Largemouth Bass and Sons, curse of late stranger. Sales are down, children going missing. The bosses have stopped speaking to one another. So from one pescophile to another, take my advice. Don't stay here too long. Oh. Okay, I see Tom and Kathy are home. Yes, I can see. They look thrilled. I'll be going. I need to read this, don't I? Spoil's the birthplace of Marjorie Malthuka, past president at the signing of the Declaration of Independence. On August 2, 1792, he returned to his home waters to die, but his body was never found. Alright, let's go. Let's climb up here. Let me through here. What lies behind that door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish here? Ha! Unlock the door. Word is that Adam Tracy himself gave you fishing rights and that key to that door. Indeed he did. Well, I won't stop you, but I'm registering my disapproval. You unlock the door and toss the key to Chapman. Here, you can argue with him about it. Go fishing. Oh, they look miserable. Whoa, no sooner has your hook breached the water than you feel upon it a pull. A strong tug that sends reverberations all the way up the line through your bones. The bass is ready. It is ready for you. Now, bring your face closer, young one, and let me have the sight of you. Are you largest mouth, Luke? Yes, and I know you, Paisley. 'Twas you I saw in mine vision, that had stirred me from mine slumber death, and by whose warning I am returned to the affairs of this world one last time. What vision is this? Why, that shadow widens its jaws with intent to devour the world's entire, Paisley, but perhaps for you, and if I may, I. You, what do you mean? I'm old Paisley. Mine bones have withstood the rise and fall of empires. I have loved 100 hearts and watched them each expire, and all the while mine scales have scarcely lost their luster. There is little left of me now, Paisley, but when you have need of me, I shall be at your call. The fish beckons you closer. Lean in. The road is ahead, Paisley, and there's much to do. He kisses you behind your ear. I shall be your champion. Largest mouth Luke drops back into the water, and you're conscious of something in your pocket that was not there before. Summon largest mouth Luke in time of need, once per fight. Until we meet again, Luke. The Prince of Tides. You met largest mouth Luke. Okay. There is one other thing now. Professor, where are you from originally? Well, I've spent most of my life in these eastern colonies. However, I was born in London. In 1666, actually, the year of the Great Fire. Not my fault. I was only a baby after all. Well, I wasn't. Incidentally, were you aware that the majority of damage caused by the fire is born of fear? Fire is merely rather angry and excited air, you see. A firm attitude and unwavering continence does wonders against it. That doesn't seem real, Professor. I suppose it also helps that I've consumed so much asbestos that my beard is nearly 70% composed of the stuff, but I assure you, attitude is everything. Cool. Feldman Quarry. Oh. Charles Other Wrench. Alright. Close that one. Oh, what? I don't have that much. Okay, reload. Oh, freaking change the units, please. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's too small. Dump. Oh, no. Just reload. Pull. Crush. Oh no, wait. Crush. Oh, polish. There you go. Dump, please. Drive it back to Rhonda. Really, you don't even know who this truck belongs to. You're just going to steal it? You know it's a crime, right? Yes, I promise. Sheesh. I don't know, that doesn't sound very sincere. Oh, come on. Like, I'm just not willing to be an accessory to dump truck theft. I said I'll bring it back. Alright, well, if you don't, it's on your head, not mine. Who are you, my mom? Hello again, Rhonda. Hi. I got your macadam, madame. Say, those are some good-looking rocks. Nice find. Okay, give me a hand spreading these out and tarring them up. Two of you spend some time setting up makeshift runway. It's hard to work, but it beats dealing with bears and fishermen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting up to. Good, good. That'll do nicely. Well, nice is maybe over complimenting it, but it's good enough. Great. Goodbye. Drive back there. I guess we wander? Oh, you take a wrong turn, and instead of ending up where you wanted to be, you end up at the Monster Shack. You know it's the Monster Shack because the big sign on it says Monster Shack. Oh, check it out. Sure, why not? No skeptics. Translate it. These kids are alright. 12 to 14-year-olds? Yep. Yes, of course I do. I mean, you've seen them? Well, yeah. Vampires? Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this context. Okay, I'll join. Is that it? As am I a member now? Alright, talk to you guys. Sure, why not? Okay, then. Talk to you. The Fly Man, or the Man Fly. He's very handsome. Oh, the Flumberg Place, sure. Swamp Lady. Alright, check her out for you. She has feathers. Oh. Ask about the radio. We didn't mention the radio. What's the radio for? Oh, this isn't related to Barbara Yager or anything. I'm just trying to find a station so we can get some music in here. The reception in the swamp is terrible, though. Any chance you could get GCR on the state radio? I can't seem to get any station right now. Sorry, it's okay. I was just curious. Nice hat. What's the triangle mean? Thanks. It's the Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen him? Only on your hat. Not personally. Well, maybe you will someday. Sure. Who knows? Builds the trap. Add a battery. Add a fuse. Tighten the spring. Add the torque. Oh. Actually, I don't want that. I don't really care about the you. Okay. Perfume samples. Huh. A smell of the what? No fart jokes. Oh, come on. It's the smell of the wisp. Okay, go find the smell of the wisp. Nose trumpet. Talk to him. Mossman. Yep. Okay. Whew. Sure, I'll go have a look. Moss Rock Grotto. Talk to him. What are you reading? The Honey Ape. I don't really care about the Honey Ape, honestly. Let's go back to... Oh, not Ocean City. Crystal Dream Lake. Oh, a moment, if you please. A moment, please. Do you smell that? Sniff, no. Well, maybe something's a little off. There's a distinct odor of rotting meat nearby with some unusual undertones. Since my unbronzing, I've been quite unable to smell anything at all. Something in the chemical makeup of this odor must have reactivated my nasal abilities. I do believe it would behoove me to investigate further. You want to investigate rotting meat stink? It's probably just dead bear carcass or something. Nevertheless, the spirit of inquiry is one to which I have devoted my life's work. Okay, go have fun. The Amorphalus titanium, they are said to grow only in far off Sumatra. Can't bear to get any closer. Magnitude of the stench beggars belief. Ooh. Incredible, it's more than 12 feet tall. The tallest recorded specimen was only a 10-footer. My word, what a combination of unpleasantly odoriferous chemicals. If that means it stinks, then yeah, I can't even describe it. If you will allow me an attempt. Fascinating. I believe I detect dimethyl trisulfide, isolarvaric acid, and trimethylamine. What's that mean? Those are the chemicals that produce the smells of Limburger cheese, sweaty socks, and rotting fish, respectively, and I can smell them. It's a miracle. I'm going to throw up everything I've ever eaten in my entire life. Woo! More... It smells awful even from way over here. Well, what an invigorating little adventure for the mind. And the sinuses, are you ready to return? Hi, Professor, enjoying your rotting bear carcass? In fact, the source of the odor was revealed to be a marvelous specimen of Amorphophallus titanum. Amorpho what now? Known as the vernacular as the corpse flower. Quite marvelous. I don't know what to say about that other than I'm glad you had a good time. Continue on your way. Alright, go to the distillery. Wander off the main path and stroll along among the trees for a bit. So let's get out in nature for a bit. Break free and escape. Grandpa Joe's. Let's distill the wet fuel. There you go. Distilled plain fuel. The big moist. Crash site. Let's go. Swamp gas clouds the sky. The heavens alight with strange new constellations, unlike any you've seen before. Studying them. Swamp stars draw the outline of a flamingo attempting to swallow a car tire. Wherever you go in the swamp, know that you shall be under the sun of this unhealthy bird and all the protection that entails. Cool. Hello again, Rhonda. I got your fuel cleaned up. No, Shanola, if there was any in there, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. She opens the crane, pours a little into a wine glass, swirls around while peering at it closely. Well, look at that. No legs at all. Oh, jeez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all the water. Don't see any dirt in here either. Nice work. Thanks. Got your plane unstuck. I saw that was a hell of a trick. I gotta say, I am duly impressed. Aw, shucks. She's still caked in amount of weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory in a real literal sense. Nothing a little elbow grease can correct, plus maybe a little regular aircraft grease. Guess you're all set then? Looks like I got my plane, fuel, and runway all sorted out. Ooh. Thanks a ton. I couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you decide to give up. What do you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Good luck. I'm putting this on. Oh, let's go to Flemberg Place. Whistling man pedals a canoe through 2 inches of swamp water. He hits a rock and capsizes. The very shell slimy thirsts the splash, screaming about gators. Come him down. Take the anxious fellow's arms, send him on his 2 feet. Tell him calmly that there's no more danger in 2-inch water than he is anywhere else in the swamp. If a gator wants him dead, he will be. You promise, he says. I promise. He thanks you. I kind of want to mess with this guy. Talk to him. Oh, hi, I'm Paisley. Absolutely need help. Thank you. Door doesn't open from this inside. Yeah, I didn't think about that. What should I do then? Let's fix the settings on the console. I'll see what I can do. Mess with them. Okay, okay, first give him a hat. Make him big. Then give him the head and body. There you go. Buzz, is this anger? You're trying to express anger right now? No, actually... No, I should give him the body the head and body he wants. Okay. There you go. But Merkin is a giant fly with a human end. Oh god, 1 sec, I'll try again. No wait, this one's actually pretty great actually. What? I can fly and I have the proportionate strength of flies scaled up to human size. What's not to love? Now what? We open the door. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Heck yeah, I can't wait to get up to all kinds of giant fly stuff. Wait, before you go, I need a chest hair off of you. Do I still have those? Oh, okay, well, whatever, sure. Thanks for probably just don't want to know. I'm out. See you. Ooh, a smaller workbenches. Finders keepers then. Hey, how's it going? Fan of crates and barrels. Okay. Moss Rock Grotto? Sure. Oh, what sword is that? Ooh. Oh yeah, wait, hold on, I don't care. Who cares? Walk away. Stop, do you not know whose sword this is here? No, I don't care. Scouts and descends into the sword in the swamp. Good, that's what I wanted. Get out of here, I don't need your sword. Alright, Mossman. Talk to him. Oh, excuse me, are you the Mossman? Yep, that's me, Clyde Mossman. Pleased to meet ya. Are you actually Mossman? I ain't quite sure I get your meaning, that's my last name, like I said. Yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I get that this is a strange, possibly weird question. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? Tell you what, help me solve this puzzle of whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you some moss. Well, let me have a look at the moss. Oh yeah, this is Sphagnum decidiosi. What's that when it's at home? It's sort of the moss version of a fungal parasite. It grows on animals that don't move around much, like sloths, and steals the energy and nutrients that would otherwise be used to make hair, basically harmless. Well, that's a relief. If you ever feel a strong urge to get yourself eaten by wolves, though, I would recommend trying to ignore that. Gotcha, so this means I'm a regular human? Well, yeah. With an asterisk next to the regular maybe, but yeah. Sure is a relief. Here, let me give you some of this moss, like I promised. Thanks. Say, are you a hobo? Well, ain't the thing about hobos that they're always on the move? I feel like practically the opposite of hobo. I happen to know a group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a pretty nice camp. I bet you'd be welcome there if you're interested. Well, now, I do value my solitude, but I certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. Heh. Alright, goodbye. Oh, this rock is covered with eastern twinkling manamoss. Manamoss, cool. Oh, Barbara's hut. The frog bog! Stop and hang out with them. Yes, this is what I wanted. Speak to the frogs? Hello, frogs. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Wait, you're saying you're humans, not frogs? Speak to the frogs. How did this happen? Could you all stop talking except for one frog? They all share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes, is there some way I can help you? Alright. Gleaming Emerald, what should I do with this? Go back to Haim Quarry. Let's go! Oh, it's the world's worst smelling swamp. Follow it at a safe distance. The smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually comes to rest on a rotting tree stump and hold on. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose from it now and then. This swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp litter is just standing water, rotting compost, the biome. So it's not like that's news or anything. Well, you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for world's worst smelling swamp. Oh god in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg mated with a tire fire, and the egg in the tire fire laid also went rotten. Swimming through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell of the wisp that kid was looking for. Follow at a safe breathing distance as the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually it comes to rest on a rotten tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind it. Just about to grab a sample, 3 gator men casually stand from where they were crouching in knee-deep water around you. Oh, jeez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? Gator men beat the hell out of you. Oh. By the time you wake up, the smell of the wisp is long gone. Dang it. Okay, so I can't get the smell of the wisp. Ribbit. 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 Investigate. Look behind it. Best and Haim Quarry Mess Hall key. Check it out. Take the hat. Yeah, the intimidating Stetson. Mess hall. Unlock it. Go in. There's a mess in here. Swarming with flies. Search the last remaining drawer. Junk mail and battery. The bunks. Use Rufus's gadget. Check them out. There's nothing in there. Or, well, she won't let me look in there. Lamp is right up. There's only a single bunk. Alright, here we go. Now this one. Hey, don't touch that. Talking man, that's right, I'm a human man and not a frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry skin legwalkers coming in here, and holy hop, you've got the missing eye. This big emerald. Yeah, I was just noticing that it looks an awful lot like the other one. Oh, I absolutely need you to separate from that statue right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? It looks pretty important. It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god, and when the humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Oh, so that's why all the people here and the frogs and that frog nearby. Yeah, you guess it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. The point is, the humans did the crime, so now it's the frog times to shine. If I put the eye back... If you put the eye back, it undoes the curse. Yeah, unhop, I maybe shouldn't have told you that. Those frogs, other people really want their bodies back. Well, so hopping what? Hop them. Jeez, man, look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people come rolling in here with their machines, stuff, tear up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon, and the first thing to do is try to loot it. They aren't good people, and they got what was coming to them. Well, what should I do? I'll tell you what you do. Take the other eye out of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. No, don't worry about that. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No takebacks, no do-overs. That's justice, tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a necklace myself. Well, I'll think about it. Well, considering that I haven't really figured out how to work these fists yet, I can't do much to stop you either way, but I'm warning you, if you put the eye back, you're gonna find yourself the wrong side of history, pal. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the frog bog. Spot of color in this drab swamp catches you, and you find a pile of withered orange husks in the front of a shallow cave. This with the layer of the chaparanja. Fortunately, it isn't home right now, or maybe since you entered orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway. That almost certainly isn't true. Set your trap. Set your trap and hide behind the bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored. Remember that people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for the prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. Alright, I'm back here. Probably go to Haim Quarry and find out what to do with that emerald. Careful. Okay, I'm going to go back to Haim Quarry and I'm going to remove the emeralds because in my playthrough that you haven't seen, and I don't know if you ever will, I removed it. Okay. Pry off the remaining eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards, so don't mess this up. Pry off the remaining eye. You give the emerald a twist and pop off its socket. It flashes a bright green light for a moment, then dims. Another gleaming emerald. Kid, you made the right decision. Come here and give me those jewels for a second. Okay. You give the guy the gems, and he clumsily twists some vines around them to make a rough necklace. Looks nice. Both emeralds are now gleaming together. Emerald necklace of the frog god. Ooh. This thumb jazz is harder than it looks. Still, close enough for government work, as they being humans, of which I am now officially am one. Thanks a million, pal. What are we going to do now? Well, as soon as I get used to driving these weird long bodies around, I guess we're going to need what people call them jobs? Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Nah, I think I'll be alright. We got this whole quarry right here and ready to go. I think we can shape this place up to be more ecologically responsible. Might even be more profitable that way. All natural rocks. Well, now, just be nice to the local frogs, okay? No worries, kid. I got what I wanted. No reason to be spiteful. In fact, that reminds me. Something you can help me with, and it would help those frogs too if you've got a minute. Oh, what's that? It's a basic unit of measurement for time. Geez, if humans don't use them, I got even more to learn than I thought. No, I mean, what's the job? Yeah, so the cave behind there on the left is filled with flies. It's a huge breeding ground for them for whatever reason. At first that sounded like a great deal, but it also turns out humans don't eat flies. No, we don't. Nope, sorry. It's a real bummer to find that out. Let me tell you, I used to love those things. Now I can't stand them. Blah. Anyway, there's a huge pile of maggots in the back of that cave. You clear the flies out of there and haul those maggots out of the bog. I'm sure the frogs there would love to have them. Disgusting. What's in it for me? Well, geez, I don't know. The joy of helping out a bunch of frogs in need. Lady, I already made you a necklace out of the biggest gemstones you'd like to see on this half of the continent. Alright, fair point. Hello, shoo them away. These flies are large and aggressive. That's 200 cents for the price of one. Shoo them away. They're hardly the sort of flies they can just scare away by waving a newspaper or something. If you weren't such a strict pacifist, I wouldn't bother letting you try it all. So what's your plan, pal? Turn them into cheese. Huh, yeah, ordinarily I wouldn't say that's too high power a spell for you, but it occurs to me that these stat challenges basically never refer to the fact that cheese is like your whole magical deal. Kind of an oversight on my part. Sure, why not? You turn the 3 giant flies into cheese. The one on the left is good, the one in the middle is Swiss, and the other is right, just nice sharp cheddar. A huge mob of rats pour out in through the walls and the cave walls and haul the cheese fly statues away, cheering excitedly. This is the day that will surely go down rat history. You're a hero. Neat. Haul the pile out to the frog bog. Seems like a task that's going to be either very arduous or super disgusting, and probably both. Fortunately, I've never bothered to mention the large harp that you've been carrying around in case of emergencies, so you're able to use that to gather all the maggots up into a large bundle and deliver it to the bog like the universe's worst Santa Claus. Ho ho ho. You deposit the huge pile of maggots in the swamp. Hey, hi, just wanted to let you all know you're all frogs permanently now. Sorry about that. Borrow some delicious maggots, though. Good luck? Why? Jerk, why? Probably just leave the frogs for now. They're not too happy with you. Oh, approach it. Chuparanja nostril, that's right. Ribbit. Hi there, Ribbit. Nice suit. You look like a fancy-looking guy. Okay, shadows over loathing. Frog achievement. Freaky Frog Day. Do not undo the curse. Speak the man in the cave, Frogger. And I'll ask you to make the curse permanent. Say, think about it. Speak Frogger again to convince him that curse should be undone. Oh. Yeah, there's a whole lot more to this quest line than I thought, so I guess I messed it up. Whatever. I'll do it on my third playthrough, where I will make these guys do correctly. Okay, how do I get to Gatorman Fortress? The Moonshiner's cabin? Oh, okay, let's check it out. Oh, whoops. Check the tire. Poker game. Take it. Take a closer look. Follow the tire tracks. Close that. Talk to them. Hi. Hello. Who are you guys? Let's bother. I'm Clem and show Clem. She might be a pro. I ain't Clem. Relax, guys. I'm not a prohibition agent. I'm just passing through. My name's Paisley. Phew, well, that's a relief. Sure is. Good to meet you, Paisley. What are you doing in this weird cave? Got yourself in the right predicament is what we've done. What happened? The short version, please. Short version is a pack of mean varmints stole our hooch down back at the cave there. And also, I locked the truck keys inside the truck on accident. This cave has been a real carnival of errors, that's for sure. I'll see what I can do. Approach them. Offer to mix them some drinks. They growl you menacingly. Plainly, two cells will just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their booze, they could change in an instant. Say, are you guys just drinking that stuff straight? Drink booze, so? Well, cocktail crafting is my specific wheelhouse, but I know a couple of recipes. I could mix you up some drinks that would go down smoother than the pure ethanol you're drinking now. Tastes good? Yes, mixed drinks. Great. I think I have the ingredients here for one I call a Mickey Finn that I'm sure you'll enjoy. Dash of bitters, a splash of orange juice, and a light dusting of soporific toadstool spores. Later, the Gatormen are snoring loudly on the floor. Nice. Wow, he's really out. Let's grab these. Oh, and then... Yep, it's locked alright. You could probably leave the door open if you had a coat hanger. In fact, I do. I dealt with the gators. You can get your huge, at least what's left of it. Well, that's great news. Thanks, miss. We'll get to loading a truck in jiffy. I unlocked your truck, too. Well, dang, that's a load off on my mind. Thanks, pal. I'm driving this time. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like you guys are good to go. Sure does. Thanks a million, miss. You really saved our bacon and how. We ain't got much to offer you by way of rewards, but feel free to grab a crate of hooch as a thank you. Thanks. They quickly load the rest of the hooch into the back of the truck and drive away. Unfortunately, I forgot to pay attention to how they got the truck through the weird tree hole. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here, and we'll continue the stream in a short while, after a short break. Well, I'll start a new stream. Alright, goodbye.